Hello, 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 everybody. It is Tuesday, isn't it? It's Tuesday, isn't it? Pretty sure it's Tuesday. Why do I always second guess myself? It's Tuesday. If it wasn't, it is now. How's everybody doing? I had to go close my window. I forgot to do that. But hi. Hello, Lulzy. Hello, Lulzy. Hello, Ella. Hello, Sab. Drainar. Shinobi. Score. Ciern. Sebi. Resting up today. Doing well. Dentist appointment went better than expected. Awesome. I mean, sorry that you were expecting a bad time. Oh, oh god, it would really suck to be, like, anticipating an unpleasant dental appointment. I've got a cleaning on Thursday. Gotta get my little fucking pointy-ass teeth cleaned. They don't make the chairs small enough for me. I'm a little distracted because I have a devil child on my desk who waited till now to hop up here and lay down, demanding to be, like, pampered and doted upon. But, how are you guys? Why did I ask the question again? We're in a time loop. Answer. Answer again. Tell me something different this time. I want you to lie to me this time, actually. Tell me a lie. Like, I'm like, how are you guys doing? And you told me the truth the first time. Now I want to lie. Drawing? Is that a lie? I'm doing all right. Aw, come on, Shady. That's not funny. Pretty bad. My car exploded. I don't want to. Aw, come on. Live a little. Oh, God. What the fuck happened to Music Bee? Wow. Music Bee does not like running from an external. I've been listening to the music for Over the Garden Wall. I actually learned how to fly today. I killed Music Bee. Doing all right, dealing with a bit of an upset tummy. See, it's funny that some people are coming in answering honestly to the tell me a lie question, since I did ask it twice. So it is anyone's guess. Maybe Score did learn to fly. I don't fucking know. What do you think, sweetie? Do you think Score learned how to fly? A cozy little lady. But I've been hard at work doing art today, because that's what I've been doing a lot of lately. Are you going to rub against the mic? Is that your plan? Is that your intended maneuver? Can you not push everything off my desk with your adorable little cheeks? Thank you. I'd give away my car now, but it also exploded. God, a lot of exploding cars today. What is this, a fucking Michael Bay movie? Give me a second. Let me get my music back up and running. Actually, hold on. Could I theoretically just play the karaoke track? Oh, I could. There we go. Rotating cage. But, so, I've been introduced to yet another thing. And, seeing this person's getup made me realize I want to dress this way now. I'm not kidding when I say I've fully fallen, like, head over heels into this entire, like, jester clown aesthetic and, like, performing and stuff. Like, chat. I designed an outfit for myself today. Like a thing I would pay someone at some point to help me assemble and make. To wear. To places. Would you guys like to see it, maybe? I'm slightly nervous sharing it, but I'll only be sharing it briefly. That's me. I'm gonna do that. Someday. Oh, Therian, how the fuck did you know? Am I fucking that readable? How the fuck? I'm kind of shocked. Who the hell have you been talking to? That's scary. That's a scary read you just did. Oh, did you share it on the Discord? Because, like... Oh, I did. Oh, I shared it. Oh. It's been one of those days where you don't want to wake up, everything is fucked, everybody sucks, and you don't know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. Nope, anyway. I forgot I did that. I'm not going to feel silly. I am silly. Lol, see? But yeah, this is, I want to dress up. And I think the only way I'll be able to do that and not feel like I'm going to explode is if my face is fully hidden. Right? Hey, Fluff Sparkster. Welcome on in. Haven't caught a stream in a long time. Oh, wow. Yeah, you haven't been here for at least 2 years, it seems like. Am I bleeding? No. I know that feeling in my face were visible, I'd easily die. Instantly die. But yeah, no, Otherian was right. The person, I don't know, I think it was actually Bear that showed it first. To me, in a separate instance, but, like, you also sharing it is funny. In like, a cosmic sort of way. But, yes. It is specifically the performer, Pestrica? I'm not sure. But, you can probably see the influence a little bit in, you know... Oops, that's the wrong fucking button. I did the wrong screen cap. There we go. Look at this. Look at this individual. Look at this. What a fucking cool outfit. Pestrica. I don't know how to say their username. Or their name, I suppose. Their stage name. You know what, in fact? No, I didn't want you to show everyone the morph suit page, thanks. This looks like so much fun. I want to be that. Absolutely fucking incredible. Even if I'm not doing, like, the 8 rings and stuff, just, like, being in full costume, there's something fun about, like, being able to emote and, like, I'm imagining maybe even not speaking all that much. Not being fully mute, but, like, gesturing and, you know, emoting with the body seems like a really fun thing that I would love to do. But what an awesome fit. I don't really dress up. I've never really dressed up. I haven't worn a costume since I was a kid and went to fucking do Halloween, to do trick-or-treating. Like, it's hypnotizing. But I really love the hat, and I love the mask. I love the little, like, I love the face, right? I was influenced a bit with regards to, oops. With regards to the design I did for mine. I own a poncho, and I realized that the poncho is really fun. It's comfortable, but it's also like, you know, it flows and moves with you as you rotate and spin around and gesture, and I think that'd be a fun inclusion or part of the outfit. Goodbye! But yes, I'm gonna link this person as well, as if people in the chat don't see, like, people. I'm shocked that there's multiple people in the chat that are like, I know that person, because they're like, they seem like they're relatively small performer, but like, it's so cool. What a cool fucking thing. My sis keeps calling me Jesty because I keep sending her Pestrika's stuff. Ludo does not have any significance. I just thought it was a cute name. I wanted to look and see if I could find any, like, good websites that give me lists of, like, ideas and stuff to get a jumping off point for naming the character, but every single one of them was AI slop. And so it's like, god damn it. Who's this creature? This creature... How do we want to present this? Do we want to fully break kayfabe? I guess we already did. This is going to be me. At some point. I'm going to wear this. In real-ass life. Hopefully it ends up being comfy. My mask. That would be so funny. I envy truly. I don't know when. Like, it's not something that's currently, like, set down as, like, this is going to happen at this date, right? But hopefully in the not-so-distant future. My biggest concern if I get this is it's mainly going to be upkeep, care, and making sure I don't fucking mess it up. And also resisting the urge to not wear it every fucking day. Just go to do laundry and I'm dressed like a clown and everyone in the neighborhood's like, who the fuck it? Guys, did you see there's like a masked clown? There's like a jester walking down the sidewalk with a bag of laundry. The fuck was that? Could make a pajama version of it. Oh, so I could wear the jester hat like a like, you know, old-timey sleep cap. You're not wrong. But you want to see something else, chat? Something exciting. Something I didn't draw, but something I paid for, and I've been waiting excitedly for, like, several days. Five. What? 5, 4, 3, 2. It's them! It's everybody! It looks so good! Little interactions between Cass and everyone in the group. I adore it so much. It turned out so good. I think this one's my favorite Cass pose and face that we've gotten so far. If I could resize it. There we go. Look at this little fucker. Look at that smug little bitch. He's so proud of himself. Got him and Dagmar, Lulzy's character. We got him and Margaret on her motorbike. We got him and Travis on the skateboard. I also really love this one. And then him and Callie. These are all so good. Wonderful expressions, absolutely. So well stylized, too. Best part is Callie actually just having that animated puff. Yeah, like that actually physically happens. It's so good. It brings me a smile. I've got a big smile. I really love the colors as well. Like Dagmar's so vibrant. In particular, I think I really love the color scheme and like the bright colors they ended up using for Dags. But I also really love I love the dynamic posing of Travis, and I really love the way they did the stained glass hair. It's so good. I love Dagmar's design. It's just so well made. Well, you hear that, Lulzy? The results are in. Blushu, thank you. Yeah. That actually rolled in, like, right before I started streaming. I actually looked at my clock afterward and I was like, oh, fuck! I'm late! Mermaid Man. Ugh. Unbelievable. But, yeah, I want to dress up. Because it seems fun. I like emoting and, you know, I feel like, especially with my time in VR chat, as well as just, I do a lot of, like, acting and playing stuff out alone. Not saying I'm, like, a professional by any stretch of the imagination, but I've got a little bit more confidence in body language. And emoting, and I think if I was fully covered, face obscured, I would feel a level of confidence that might be similar to me being in VR chat, where, like, I'm not physically, you know, I'm wearing a mask. Can you make a car or boat invisible with your magic? No, we cannot. I cannot. And I'm not... Comparison is the death of joy. I know it's a joke. But I don't like it. So dare. I'm no full stopping. I'm breaking the rule of improv comedy. Right now. By pulling out a gun and shooting my fucking improv partner. Bang bang. No, Caspian's abilities are... I could share his abilities. I've talked about them a little bit. So he has Mirror Walk, which is the one y'all probably know about the most. He can, he can travel between mirrors as long as the destination mirror is one that he has touched before. So if he has touched the surface of a mirror before, he can use it as basically a doorway to jump from one place to another. However, that does cost glamour, and a bit of willpower as well. However, if he wants to do it for free, all he needs to do is know the name of a person on the other side. So if he knows somebody at the location he's going to jump to, then he gets to do it for free. Gotta be original or it won't work under changing rules, yeah. No, it's just that I don't really want to compare my boy who I've put an emotional, like, equivalent of the entire Atlantic Ocean into to a fucking cartoon character from a show that I don't watch anymore because I'm 34. Not to say that you don't... That last part implied that watching a cartoon is a bad thing, which is not what I meant. I was just saying I don't like making comparisons. I feel like it can sometimes, I don't know. Maybe I'm being sensitive today. It has been a weird day. When I was working on that, when I finished the Ludo costume, I kind of sat back and started feeling really weepy. Because it's like, I felt this, like, I've been feeling this building sense of longing to actually perform. And, you know, dress up and go places and be a character. Right? I'm a character here in front of all of you. But that confidence disappears the second I'm in the meat space. And I guess, like, looking at that and drawing it and, like, feeling like maybe this could be a thing I do in the not-so-distant future, it filled me with a lot of excitement and a lot of longing and a lot of, like, I guess, like, fucking... It had me feeling wistful, I suppose. So maybe I'm feeling a bit weird. Make it a bigger deal out of a thing that I don't need to. But, Caspian. He can, those little bellhops are They're elementals. They're created with the item in question, like he uses a bell to summon them. But it depends on what kind of surface he throws them at. They actually can take forms that are more like elemental in nature. Like if you toss one in a fire, it'd be a little fire elemental guy. They'd still have a bell, like a shape or theme. They would just have, like, different colored outfits. Most of the ones that you see and that we've shown so far have been earth ones, because normally he's just tossing them on the ground. But you can get water ones. You can get fire ones. Maybe even air ones. He tosses them upwards into the sky. Although I enjoy finding narrative, thematic, and cinematic parallels between all things I love, there's something to be said about staying in the moment during the performance and sharing itself. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean exactly by that? Hi, Kayla. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. My good friend. Hope you're having a good time. And a good day. Rotating cage, welcome to your new home. With all the animals and freaks, we brought the zoo home. And they've all got their own keys. Just pretend that they aren't in the room. Act the way you always do. It's never quiet, so don't bother with sleep. And we will pick apart your mind as you are breaking down. We'll continue laughing after all, you're just a silly clown. Pay attention to what you're saying and make sure it's entertaining. Lights, camera, welcome to your life. Voice is a little shot right now. You're gonna have to elaborate though, Sab. Yeah, so I've been drawing. And I've been working on some stuff, some secret stuff, some super secret stuff. With Ludo, I've also been like, obviously I don't know how to do it and if I'd even be able to. But optimally, I would love a built-in little, like, kinetic mechanism. Whether it be, like, a thing that I could operate with my face. Like my eyebrows or whatever. Or something that could be operated with, like, a little mechanism hidden underneath the outfit to move the ears so that the ears can emote on the mask. Because that would be fun. I'd love that. If I had any complaints right now, if anything, I feel like the colors are a little too washed out the more I look at it, but I don't know yet. It might just be because they're flats. I think seeing them done in real, like, you know, seeing them in real would probably make them feel less bleh. I think Sab means that in reference to the comparison and the death of Joy. Oh! Well, I guess when we're hearing you gush about it live, comparing it to other characters live is closer to going on a tangent and kind of shifting attention away from what you're trying to focus more on, the character? At least that's what I guess that makes sense. I mean, normally, I'm trying to be better about not, like, having a cow about a fucking harmless bit. Like, I am a jester. So, like, people making jokes is expected in this community, and it seems a little unfair and a little silly to get so worked up about something so small. I think it was just the emotions are weird today is all. On your every word, we're hanging on your every word. We're hanging on your every word. We're hanging on your every word. We're hanging for your every word. We're hanging for your every word. We'll hang you for your every word. We'll hang you, take you down. And we will pick apart your mind as you are breaking down. We'll continue laughing after all, you're just a silly clown. Pay attention to what you're saying, make sure it's entertaining. Lights, camera, welcome to your lights, camera. Welcome to your lights, camera. Welcome to your life. Ah. That's a good song. I like that build up at the end. So good. But yeah, like, I mean, comparison is the death of joy, but not every comparison is like a killing shot, you know? It is a Changeling the Lost song. It is a very Changeling the Lost song. That's why it's on, like, it's on Caspian's playlist. Caspian's playlist has, Welcome to the Circus, by, Skittish. I believe is the name of the artist. Yes. Which is weird because we know someone named Skittish. Not the same person, obviously. But, yeah, it's a good song. Like, what if I just went and tried to actually sing it? Give me a second. I want to do this karaoke eventually, though. Welcome to the circus, where you are put on display. Don't be so nervous. You really don't have a say. You barely opened up your eyes, had no chance to have a life. Replace the monkey in this rotating cage. Welcome to your new home. With all the animals and freaks, we brought the zoo home. And they've all got their own keys. Just pretend that they aren't in the room. Act the way you always do. It's never quiet, so don't bother with sleep. And we will pick apart your mind as you are breaking down. We'll continue laughing after all, you're just a silly clown. Pay attention to what you're saying, make sure it's entertaining. Lights, camera, welcome to your life. Welcome to the circus, the one and only parade where you can serve us our entertainment and pay. We're eating popcorn in the stands, conductors striking up the band, the curtains opening, they're lighting the stage. Welcome to the most spectacular of festivities, where we eat off the table while you eat off of our feet. As you will grow, we won't forget, no, we'll be with you every step. Isn't it comforting to know we are here? And we will pick apart your mind as you are breaking down. We'll continue laughing after all, you're just a silly clown. Pay attention to what you're saying, make sure it's entertaining. Lights, camera, welcome to your life. It's safe to say now that you're not just a face in the crowd. We've got you in our magazines. Your world is our fantasy. Count your blessings now, child. When you're beneath the blade, we'll be right there waiting, 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 waiting. I can't get that high. What a fucking song, though. Stumbled on it by complete chance. As is usually the case with a lot of new musical interests. On your every word, we're hanging on your every word. We're hanging on your every word. We're hanging on your every word. We're hanging for your every word. We're hanging for your every word. We'll hang you for your every word. We'll hang you, take you down. And we will pick apart your mind as you are breaking down. We'll continue laughing after all, you're just a silly clown. Pay attention to what you're saying. Make sure it's entertaining. Lights, camera, welcome to your lights, camera, welcome to your lights, camera, welcome to your life. Dab. There we go. Nailed it. I mean, I didn't perfectly nail it, but close enough. You want to know something dreadful? You want to know something dreadful about Caspian? Our sweet boy, whom we all love so much. So last night, I was given some horrifying information. Under Painted Hills, over time, it wants perfection. That's what it wants. So chat, I wonder if, has anyone even asked, have you even thought, or, you know, has a thought occurred to you? What happens to a changeling, to a lost, once they have perfected their act? Once they have executed the performance to the exact way under Painted Hills desires? What then? Well, I don't know if it means literally, but under Painted Hills effectively consumes the changeling in question, absorbs them, and in so doing, they cease to be, and all who knew them forget they exist. You are, fundamentally, once you perfect your act, you are erased, fully and completely. So even other changelings within the circus, changelings that you might have been performing with, will no longer remember you. That's not the worst part, chat. When Caspian escaped, he was a hair's breadth away from perfecting the act. Had he stayed much longer, he would have ceased to exist. So, Jesus. It just gets worse. How lovely. The shame that, like, I don't know how much the others were really putting into their acts, so they probably had a lot more, like, leeway. Here I was thinking they just get stripped of their soul and they become like an automaton. That's what I thought as well, Draynar. That's what I thought. But a performance, like, if you've perfected the act, well, time for a new act. This one's old hat. People have seen it enough already. Time for something new. Luckily, getting stabbed with knives isn't really something to perfect. The gang could have lost someone and never noticed. Yeah, Sab. Hypothetically, it wasn't an actual canonical thing, but Bear, like, posited it, and this is how this information came to light. What if Caspian had a partner? What if his act was not a solo act? What if it wasn't always a solo act? What if there was a fellow acrobat that he performed with, and they perfected their act and were erased, and Caspian does not remember them? No one does. How would we know? How many others that we possibly knew and, like, maybe cared about are gone, erased? Hello, Amnesia. Welcome on in. Makes its own twisted sort of sense. Yeah. The one day the solo act suddenly feels not so smooth or natural when he had to relearn everything. Yeah, perhaps. In my mind, I don't know. Like, the thing is that this is information that can't necessarily actually be useful or come up in game. Because they've been erased. They're gone. There's no way that we would remember them or know them or be able to, like, realize, oh my god, this person's been missing. They're gone. They're gone. The gentry, as they are, the fair ones, they are so enigmatic beyond normal mortal comprehension. I doubt there is any real way that any mortal, whether they dabble within the occult or not, would be able to bring back or draw back the memories of those consumed and destroyed in this way. Yeah, it's just flavor. But it's a bitter flavor, ain't it? Thank God that Warren showed up when they did. Don't forget, never forget, this world is a horror story. It's World of Darkness. Changeling the Lost. It's supposed to be sad. It's supposed to be dismal. It's supposed to be scary. It doesn't mean that it can't have hope and happy endings, necessarily, but, you know. Full of sad little meow meows. Sad little meow meows. I need to work on our roleplay tomorrow. I've been dragging my feet. I wanted to do it today, but I got caught up. I realized I really wanted to draw because my ADHD medication didn't show up until noon or like 1 p.m. yesterday, so I couldn't really even do anything. Blah! It's never quiet, so don't bother with sleep. I'm sorry, this song, I'm so fucking fixated on this song. I was fully imagining an entire, like, little short AMV for the Welcome to the Circus song, chat. Specifically at the end when it's like, on your every word, we're hanging on your every word. I was imagining, like, either Caspian, like, slowly, like, doing, like, he's doing, like, flips and jumps higher and higher into, like, the rafters of the tent. Or, like, he's climbing up atop, like, boxes or stacked crates or cages. Or, I think it's going to be more like boxes. And in each of these boxes is, like, the other characters, the other changelings. Like, Dagmar and Callie and Travis. And it's, like, every beat of that part of the song, like, on your every word, it's like he's climbing a little higher while the others are basically singing those lines. Watching him, like, slip away into this, like, into the performer headspace while leaving everyone else behind and not really, not that he doesn't care about them, but, like, his focus is slipping away and his attachment is, you know, dwindling as he cares now more and more about the performance and about doing better and being impressive and amazing. You know, I don't know, I just like the energy of that almost being like watching him ascending to the starring role, but descending into, like, complete detachment and fey thinking, I suppose. The ending scene with reaching for a partner that isn't there is crazy. Twisted, wretched. Hi, Poji! Can I get a shout out for Poji, please? Can I get a shout out for Poji? Oh, wait, hold on. Fritter, where are you? Where is he, actually? He should be here. Fritter! Fritter!
Fritter's back, baby.
Oh, where were you? You know what? It's fine. Every word, we're hanging for your every word. We'll hang you for your every word. We'll hang you, take you down. I don't know. It's just, I like the idea of, like, all the other changelings, like, each one of them having their own feelings about Caspian and their expressions changing as, like, that bit of the song carries on. Like Dagmar looking increasingly like, let's see, I wouldn't say fully depressed, but sad, like, because she failed him. Callie growing increasingly bitter, and resentful towards Caspian for seemingly getting better treatment. And Travis might just be pity. Because we haven't talked much with Max about how Caspian and Travis interacted. I want to do some more of that. I want to grab Max and shake them around and pull them into my little funny room and talk to them about our characters. Because I haven't gotten to do that. We've done that a lot with everyone else, but I haven't done that much with Travis at all.
Lots of peculiar fair-looking folk kept asking to come in. I kept having to decline their requests.
Good on you, bud. Weird that there's that many coming by, but you're smart. Smart move. We all know. Don't let them in. I need to make an animatic one of these days. I have the means. Hell yeah. See, I want to also try, or at the very least, I want to try and, like, board one. That's what, like, the issue is here. Like, I've got what I'm talked about there with the, like, the boxes and the faces that they have, the changelings and Caspian ascending higher and higher. Like, the idea is there. It's got the sauce, but it's not, there's something missing. Either that or I'm, like, not quite fully visualizing it the way that I could to make it work, I suppose. Which makes it a little hard to board. Plus, I hate Clip Studio's animation tools. They make me want to cry and explode. And then cry some more. And then explode again. Gonna get to the bottom of this if it kills me. Picking up my molars and putting them back in my face. Sorry. I like song. I like music. I go ba 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 ba. I sing song. I go la la la. I don't know why that really got me. I go la la la. That's so stupid. So, I'm in like a funny little position here, where it's like, I haven't really been feeling motivated to play any video games. I want to draw, but, I already finished the thing I was working on today, so I'd have to start over, or I'd have to start a new thing live on stream. Everyone, all I require is that you ignore any pop-ups Twitch gives you. Don't sub for enchanted big boy boxer briefs or whatever the fuck that is. If you want to support me, do so through Ko-fi. Do not give Twitch a cent. Luau? That is something I wanted to draw. Yeah, but like the thing is I only have the references, Lelsey. I haven't started the design process yet. So I get anxious. You know, I work better when I have something already started before streaming. Otherwise, I just get a little, like, stressed out because people are watching, and if I'm especially if I'm struggling with the design or, like, the posing or whatever, it's like everyone's watching me over here, like that guy in that one show where they're like, hey, that guy's been trying to tie his shoes for 10 minutes. He's crying. Like, that's what it feels like. And, like, that's not what is happening, but it's what it feels like. It's an overwhelming sensation of eyes on me while I'm struggling, and it doesn't feel good, so I prefer to just have something already begun first. I keep wanting to read that as AU from Moonbase Alpha. Lu AU. 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 I showed you the houseboat, right? I showed you all the houseboat already, like the map. Pretty sure I did. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this if it kills me. Gotta get it now. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Hey. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this if it kills me. Willwood rules. I'm a new fan. Well, I see AU and my first thought is gold. I don't think I've seen the boat. Sure, I'll throw it out there. Let me see. I made it in Incarnate. Wabam! The houseboat. Generously donated by the Freehold. Warren lives on this side. That's Warren's bed. They've got the little kitchen area. This is where Caspian sleeps. They already had the beds in there. Warren flopped down on the smaller one, so Caspian just got the big one by default. The room with all the boxes is where all of Caspian's old shit's stuffed. Stuff that he can't bring himself to get rid of, but can't bring himself to keep looking at or having around in his space. So they're just in boxes, stuffed in a little room and left basically forgotten. The bottom. Sorry, I'm moving it around because I'm trying to resize it. There we go. Yes, he got more pillows later. He basically sleeps in like a fucking huge pile of pillows. Because at the moment, he only needs to do his little funny breathe air ritual once every 24 hours. So as long as he does that at the right time of day, he can sleep in a bed instead of having to sleep in the pool. Or sleep in the lake. Nest mode, absolutely. The requirement. Absolutely it is. Did we get a shout out for Poji earlier? I just want to double check. We did? Awesome. Thank you. Just wanted to be sure, because I was busy yapping. Hey, Lulzy, would you like to join me on stream and yap about our characters, or nah? Is there sewage runoff? Look, I don't think it's disgusting. I think the lake is clean, right? I would definitely say it's not clean in the sense of, like, it's not this pristine nature reserve type of lake. But, like, it's not, like, so nasty that if someone went swimming in it, they would get sick, right? In fairness, it is next to, like, the fucking train yard. So, I don't know. Still, he's magic. He'll be fine. Alright, I'm gonna grab my friend Lulzy. And Lulzy has a PNG. I just need to put you on screen once I get you. I'm grabbing. I'm grabbing. She's been grabbed. Hello, 1 second. Let me put you on screen. Hi.
Hello.
Y'all hear Lulzy all right, chat? Actually, you know what? I might mute my other music now because otherwise you're gonna echo. But if I use desktop audio only, no one will ever hear you in the VOD. I'll be talking to a ghost. Let me see.
Maybe I'm a ghost. Ooh.
Ooh, no, that's
I have not
spooky.
been
We
real this
already
whole
had a
time.
ghost. That was yesterday.
Apparently I'm louder than you,
You are?
according to Drainar.
What about now? I mean, I'm leaning away from my mic while I'm doing stuff. So. Oh, I forgot! Right, yours has, like, animation and stuff now.
Yeah. A good friend of mine did that for me.
Lol.
Some of those things, like, I can do it myself, but I cannot be asked. I started making a new one, and then I just didn't.
It's a lot of work, though. That's the thing. It's
It
so
is.
much work.
If I was actually more active in streaming art, like I was said I was going to, and then didn't, then I would have, but I didn't.
I'm glad I've got the 3D model now here, this one, because it's so much better. But, like, the old ones, the 2D ones, I'm not kidding. I burnt myself out on drawing, making those. Like, I just
They look
completely...
good, though, for when you had them. They're
Thank
cute.
you. They're way better than the older ones. The older ones, the more I look at them, the more I cringe and want to explode. Like, ew, the
Aw.
face is wrong. It's all wrong. It's wrong.
Listen, the fact you cringe is good enough to show you that you've improved over time, so it's a good thing that you're cringing.
That is true. Cringe is a good thing sometimes, chat. That's the lesson today.
Yeah.
That's the
I'm cringe
moral.
and I'm free.
Yes, exactly. We're all free. We're all cringe and we're
Yeah.
all free. And I'm about to crash my music program again because it's trying to pull music from my fucking external and it doesn't like it. Play the song! Whatever. There it goes. There we go. I had to yell at it. So, how are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm just drawing.
Well, what you working on? Anything you can share? Commission? I'm assuming it's
just drawing Charlie right now.
Ooh! The other character. The other changeling.
Yeah. Like, Dagmar had, like, biting my ankles. Like, she's biting my ankles. Charlie's biting my fucking throat.
Oh my god. Volsy, like, doing, like, dragging a Dagmar along.
Multi-blorbo drifting! Let's go!
Multi-blorbo drifting is wild. God damn, that is good. Yeah, so we've talked about Charlie a bit on stream. And Dagmar. We talked about both of them. I don't know if we've talked at length on stream yet about, like, Dagmar and Caspian's, like, relationship, I suppose, because you
Yeah, I mean, we're still earning that out ourselves, too.
True. But, like, you were talking about, Dagmar's, like, whole situation. I don't think we've talked at length about Dagmar on stream, actually. Chat, can you confirm? I've talked about this game so much, Lulzy, at this point.
I know. I've been here.
I know you have. It's like, what parts did I talk about? Who fucking knows? Like, I could have talked about Dagmar's whole thing, like, 5 times, and I'd be like, hey, chat, did I do that? I've talked about everything.
Enough.
I like talking about it. And it's also like I'm going back and I'm a snake eating my own tail over here, because it's like, until more games happen, I'm just going to keep cycling through the same shit I've already talked about.
Yeah, I have the lucky buffer of having other games to also just kind of float about in my brain, so I can go insane in 5 different ways instead of just one.
True, I'm incapable of being insane in more than one way at a time.
Yeah.
You have talked about how Dagmar got punished by being moved to pincushion duty. I did! Right, okay. Yeah, so we kind of did talk about that stuff then. Happy you like talking about it, though? Good to see you excited. Well, I'm glad. I like being excited. No cringe.
Yeah, I could be excited. No cringe here.
It's so many people
We're all-
coming
we're
in
all
and
fucking
listening.
changeling pilled.
We are. We're like, that's the funniest thing to me.
If these streams get at least one person to play Changeling the Lost, then we've succeeded.
Right? Like, I think I heard a couple people in chat talking about wanting to go and look at the PDF and look at the book. Like, good. Excellent.
It's just fun to, like, read the book and just, like, make a character. Even if you don't end up playing a game, just, like, thinking of the world and making a character is just fun enough, honestly.
Yes! It's so fun. It's so fun.
Yeah, the only problem with World of Darkness is, like, it's really hard to find a game that's not Vampire the Masquerade.
Absolutely.
Because VTM is very popular out of all the WAD splats. Which, understandably so, it's a good game, but depending on what you're into when you're looking for a game, it's either absolutely up your alley or it is absolutely not.
Yeah, and like for me, I've never, like, we talked about this yesterday, because I talked at length about Circuit of Freak, but, like, I've never really been a vampire girly. Like, I've liked, I liked Circuit of Freak, but I really do feel like the vampires in that story are different enough from what most people think of when you talk about vampires that it doesn't really count, in the traditional sense. Like, it's like, so Vampire the Masquerade is like, for me.
Yeah, and also what Kobold's saying in the chat, like, Old WAD and New WAD are completely different things, and that also splits the community, which makes it doubly hard to find games, because some people are like, I want to run Old WAD, and people are like, I want to run New WAD. It's like, I want to run Chronicle of Darkness. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, there's so much to this. It's a mess to explain.
I want to run Mummy the Risen, or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, don't do that. I've just been told not to do that. I don't know anything about it. I've just heard it's confusing and complicated.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's just like, you start having more spots, like, what more could we do? I don't know, fucking mummies.
Like, God, also...
There's like,
yeah?
Because there's like Geist the Sin Eaters, there's Werewolf the Forsaken, and or Apocalypse, depending on which version. There's Vampire the Masquerade and or Requiem, depending on which version. There's Changing the Lost and Dreaming, depending on which version. There's Mage the Ascension or Mage the Awakening, depending on which version.
Depending on which version. Depending
Yeah.
on which version. I'm like, so just like, Bear showed me Mage the Awakening. Like the,
Mage the Awakening is so fucking bonkers. I played like a kneecapped version of it as like my first WAD game, and it was absolutely bonkers.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think you mentioned that, or we're talking about that before.
Yeah, poor Lyle. He
Oh.
really went through it.
Oh god, where is it? Window capture. Please capture the window I'm selecting. There we go. I want to show everyone this nightmare. Y'all have probably casted spells in D&D before. Yeah, you got spell slots, and there's like a description, and there's like a material cost. Anyway, so if you want to cast a spell in Mage the Awakening, first you've got to, like, here's page 1. I don't know what any of this means, but there's like your Gnosis. What's the highest Arcanum? Mage's Death. Is Death Mage's, is it their highest Arcanum?
Okay, so,
yeah,
so,
you
like,
explain it.
Gnosis is kind of like your mana, and like when you make a mage, you choose the kind of mage. So like an example would be like a Mastigos mage is a space and mind kind of mage. So that's their Arcana, and I think you can pick one tertiary one or like level up into it later, but like you can choose spells of each of those Arcana, and depending on like your Gnosis and like the skill points you have, you can have like more and more spells. It gets crazy.
Yeah, and like
by the time I ended like the game I had Lyle in, like he was able to make portals and shit.
it's, yeah, I like Bear talked about a guy who could like kill an entire city, like city's worth of people with a psychic blast, or some shit.
It's this game is like very like susceptible to getting like game-breakingly broken, and I think that kind of makes it not fun.
Yeah, it does sound like I would be like, because I already avoid high-level spells in like D&D when I run 5th edition because I don't know how to account for some of the crazy shit that high-level players can do. So I don't run high-level games because like I'll come up with an interesting set piece and then someone will trivialize it with a goddamn nuclear warhead spell or some shit, or like, I mean, not that I'm against it. Banishment can be funny. Like, I don't think banish is a bad thing in and of itself. It pushes, you're kicking the rock down the road, my guy. It's gonna come back later and be a bigger problem, but
Yeah.
it's funny.
Unless the creature's from a different plane, and it's a permanent solution.
For now, they'll
Well,
plot
for now,
your...
but I mean, it's better to delay maybe a few hours than it is a minute.
Yeah, exactly. So, looking at this, when I looked at it, like, on stream I can't, but it's not nearly as complicated as it comes across at a glance. It's just like a little rubric to help you, because like there aren't spells in this system, from what I'm realizing. You just kind of say, I want to do something, and you're like, okay.
In the Ascension, I think that's more true. In Mage the Awakening, there are like concrete spells that you can cast.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like I still have the Google Doc from that game of just like a bunch of different kinds of spells that you can do.
Oh
like
God.
what it costs, and like also the cost of casting spells. Like if they're covert, you're fine. Like you're not going to do any like real damage or anything. If they're a vulgar spell, and if you fail that fucking roll, I forget what it is, you start having paradoxes happen, and that's not fun.
No. Also, young lady, relax.
Hi, Blanche.
Psst, psst. Okay, you're gonna lay it that way. You're
Yeah.
don't
I'm more
push
familiar
my
with
fucking
the
notes
nuanced
off
less
the
than
desk.
Old WoD ones.
Say what?
Just to playing the cool a bit. Like there's Old WoD and New WoD. The ones I'm more used to are the New WoDs, like Changing the Lost, Mage the Awakening, etc., etc.
Yeah. There's a ton of example spells, but they're just equally made up. You do the same thing through 1,000 different means, so long as you can explain your idea to your ST.
Storyteller. It's what
Oh.
the Darkness GM is.
God, just pick GM and stick with it, you fucking lunatics. We don't need 700 discrete titles for the guy running the game. Like, I've been starting to default to GM now instead of DM because Dungeon Master is like a D&D thing, but GM is Game Master. They're all games. It's a blanket term that covers them all. I don't know why we need to change it.
I tend to say GM too. It's just a nice universal term.
Yeah. Why didn't they go with
If you're that
SM
person-
for
if you-
Story Master?
Because Master is tacky.
It is tacky. It makes me think of an old Jim Henson show. Yeah, we watched that. He was a luck child, if you didn't know, Lulzy.
What?
They threw him off. They threw a baby off a cliff to avert a prophecy, but the baby didn't die because he was the luck child.
Sure.
Yeah, no, it was an old show. It was a Jim Henson show. It was puppet. It wasn't puppet. It was like it was called Storyteller. But it was, I think, hosted by, what is it, John Hurt? Yeah. Bear showed it to us like a couple of weeks ago, I think.
Gotcha. You know what's really crazy?
What?
I've only known Bear and the others, like save for you, for like 2-3 weeks now. That's it. It feels like longer.
It does feel like longer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We all meshed together so well.
Crazy. Yeah.
I'm so excited. We're gonna be sharing the Sunday's game today soon in a little bit. And that was the
nice.
Dagmar and Travis Variety Hour.
Travis and Dagmar's totally normal, fun time where nothing bad happens.
Nothing
at
bad
all.
happens, chat. I promise. Nothing bad. Nothing at all.
Session 1, they all have a good time.
Yes, everyone has fun. We all go to Disneyland. We all get plane tickets, and the changelings all fly coach all the way to Florida. No, sorry, all the way to SoCal to go to Disneyland.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Young lady, you are so distracting. Just by laying flatly on my desk next to me. How do I know you're not going to do something naughty while I'm talking? Yeah.
That's exactly what she's waiting for.
She's waiting for the opportunity to strike.
Absolutely.
I'm still thinking about what happened yesterday, where it's like your what is it? Your desire for pretzels is unacceptable and requires intervention or something. But
Yeah,
like
something like
getting
that.
increasingly distant from the mic as I'm carrying her out of the room. Really got me. Show me. Can I see what you're working on? Can I see Charlie? Can I see
Oh,
picture?
sure, I suppose me screen.
Am I
capture.
allowed to share it on the stream, or is that illegal?
No, you can share. It's fine. A
Like-
friend of mine was doing like, hey, I want to do like little outfit stuff, and I'm like, sure, you can draw Charlie, and then she did, and I'm like, well, this is canon now because I fucking love it.
Oh yeah, I love that shit.
Yeah.
Grabby hands. Grabby
Yeah.
hands.
Yeah. I did give her short hair at one point, and then everybody fucking loved it, so now everyone wants me to do it. So I'm like, you know what? She's got
Oh,
it now.
it does look pretty good though.
It
I do
looks
love
so
that.
fucking good. She's
Check.
so cute. She's a cuteness aggression. I'll just grab her by the neck and shake her.
I do also want to grab her and shake her. Young lady, you're gonna knock that Bluetooth speaker. I knew it. I knew it. You devilish little shit. She was like, I'm not getting what I want. She got up and started rubbing her face against my Bluetooth speaker that's at the very edge of the upper shelf of my L desk. It's like, stop it. She keeps
She wants
pushing
to be
things
part of
off.
it.
You can't see
thought
it,
my
but I
art's
have
covering.
toe beans. Yeah.
Yeah, because the rest of her team are humans, so she's got the glamour. They can't see her.
And I took that personally. It's so good.
Thank you.
It's why it's like, it's still true, chat. The little shout out message. Hold on, I gotta do it again.
I love my sad, angry women. Okay?
Hot ladies, cool monsters, and hot and cool monster ladies. It's still true.
Yeah, it's my brand.
It's Lulzy's brand.
Listen, I went into this game not even like asking to be a changeling. I was like, I'm gonna play my character, and they're all human, and that's gonna be fun. And my GM was just like, changeling. I'm like, okay, cool. Thank you for putting this in my lap. I'm never gonna shut up about it.
Thank you for indulging me. I will. I am going to proceed to be the most insufferable motherfucker possibly alive for the next several weeks.
Oh, absolutely. So I can't wait for what happens. Like, I can't wait for the shit that happens to other players too, because I'm not gonna be the only one, and I'm not the only one already. Like, somebody else already has an angel in their chest.
Oh boy, yeah, I remember that was one of the stories you were talking about at the like the church, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's, oh god, I do want to make more boys, but I don't want to make more boys because then I'm gonna get attached to them as well, and it's like I want them to be in Pinevale now. It's like I can't do this to our GM's going to explode. I'm gonna just like, here's this guy and this guy.
Hold on to the boy factory until you find another game or something, then you can start making more boys.
Hold on to the boy factory. Okay, fine.
Give the boy factory workers their union mandated break.
Fine, fine. You get 5 minutes. Then it's back to work. Making more boys. Fuck. Yeah, because I showed you Warp, right? He was originally like a Minecraft idea. Like he was like the treant guy.
So, yeah, like I think you were drawing him the other day?
Yeah, I was redrawing him. I was trying to, because like the one I did had like the darker, spookier color scheme that I liked. I was thinking about making that guy a changeling as well. Because like
Very fun.
it works because I have a bunch of characters that are just kind of like weird guys that got turned into a thing that I've done nothing with and have no real actual, like, concrete backstory. So it's like, but what if they were a changeling?
That's the best part about Changeling. Your designs can be a little fucking weird. Like, I technically, if we want to be real technical about Changeling, the ones we've made are technically, would probably be like weird 3, 4 kind of Changeling style. Like, when you start like a Changeling, they'd be more like human with weird features, more like Travis, but we're just going over top of the designs. Who the fuck cares? It's Changeling, whatever.
Yeah, because I was thinking about that. It's like I was reading the book and my eyes were glazing over when I saw the part where it's like, even if you were changed in a dramatic fashion in Arcadia, your true form will reassert itself when you get back. Like, fuck you. That's dumb and stupid and lame, and I'm ignoring it. Like, fuck that.
Well, like in my head, for Charlie, for instance, like you saw her Changeling form, but she did not look like that when she was in Arcadia. She was a lot more bestial. Like, she was an animal.
Yeah, that's... Oh, I didn't realize that. That makes it even worse.
Yeah.
Just get turned into a fucking reindeer, like... Off you go.
Basically just tease her, like, look at the life your fetch is having. Isn't it great? While you're just
awful.
a funny little beast forced to be on all fours and eat fucking grass or some shit.
When they're hunting, do they, like... Is it, like, with bows and arrows and guns, or what? What's the vibe?
My GM never gave me the specifics on that, so I'm just gonna assume it's a bunch of shit.
Horrible. In every way. Like, they've got boluses and stuff. Just... Boomerangs.
Yeah, she's probably fell for every trap you can probably think of.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like, the bear traps and wolf traps and stuff. Yikes. Like, what a nightmare.
Yeah.
What a nightmare.
Nightmare.
The most dangerous game.
Yeah.
Man.
This poor fucking woman needs a hug so bad.
She does. How tall is she?
Normally she's like 5'6". I think in the Changeling form it's just like, I don't know, 5'8", 5'10". Normal size.
Okay. I was like, look, why am I saying I always like? I don't need to finish that sentence. Lulzy exactly knows what my fucking vibe is, and I don't have to finish it.
Yeah.
I've been doing nothing but making little guys for the last 2 years now. I never, like, you've known me for 16 years. Maybe not that long.
I've been an employee at your boy factory for 16 years.
You've been employed at the boy factory for fucking 16 years. She was there at the boy factory founding, if you didn't know. Yeah. She helped cut the tape.
Don't speak to me about the employee handbook. I was there when it was.
Yeah, like I helped write it. God damn it. That's why I know about the mandated break. The union mandated breaks in the handbook.
Yeah, I get a longer break because I designed Harkin.
Yeah, Lulzy helped bring Harkin to horrible life. And the world, and you know, honestly, it's like that bit in the fucking Hitchhiker's Guide. And everyone kind of universally agreed that it was a terrible move. He himself as well would probably be amidst those people, being like, that was a bad idea, why did you do that?
That's my secret. I am also part of the workers union of tragic backstories.
Yes, exactly. It's an exciting time over there. I'm also in that. It's so fun. What was it?
If there's a worse fate, it's being a character of me, Lulzy Robot.
Oh yeah, no, you've done some way more fucked up shit. Like then again,
Yeah.
I guess because this is like, first off, 2 thoughts. I want to finish the thought I had a second ago, which is like, you've known me so long, but the fucking little guy era is so much shorter that it's like a small fraction of the time that you've known me. It has not been little guy. Okay. God damn it. Fuck me. I walked into that.
You put it on a silver platter.
God damn it. I literally brought it in. I lifted the little covering and said, here you go. And you just flipped it into my face and went, ha ha. And I'm like, fuck. God damn it. But, it's weird because, like, if you were to, like, come to me and explain Harkin's backstory as you know it back to me, and like, I'm a person who doesn't know that, I probably would have a different reaction to it. It's like, because I'm the one who wrote the story, and I'm the one who, like, came up with the plot and the ideas, the vibe is a little different. It doesn't feel dark in a way that would be unpleasant to me. It is still horrible and dark, but it's not... does that make sense? You know what I mean? It's like similar... I don't know. You do some darker stuff with your characters, and there's some yeah.
you've had the character for long enough that like you've had a lot of time to ruminate about like what's their whole shtick and idea.
True.
That, like you're kind of desensitized to it by that point.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's like I put myself in the shoes of a lot of my OCs. I think Harkin is one of the few that I haven't, because he's not me. I don't know. Maybe he's got my fucking repressed rage, I suppose. But aside from that, like I guess it's because like Callie had some dark stuff going on with her backstory and her significant other, and you know, getting replaced and having someone you love taken away from you in that way is really upsetting. In a way that I wouldn't really feel comfortable writing for my own character, right? Like I couldn't bring myself to do that. But yeah, you throw them down flights of stairs.
Yeah, I mean, I'd give myself a degree of detachment from my characters too, so that like not everyone is like this is a part of my soul. Like there's definitely aspects of me in my characters, but like I'm not gonna make a character that's like close enough to me, because then I'd probably feel not so comfortable doing shit with them.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, like, it's, like, I normally don't put, like, an insane amount of myself into characters. Caspian, I think, is a rare example. Like, he's very me in a way I didn't realize was happening until it was already done, and I'm like, oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Oh, fuck. Yeah, like, all of his, like, fucking abandonment issues and fucking all of that shit. Jesus Christ. Whoops. Yeah. But usually it's, like, just a little piece here, a little piece there. It's like, here. You know, like, it's like, oh, we keep bringing this up. If I was editing,
like, some of my characters, that'd be a very concerning quick portrait of myself.
Oh, absolutely. It's like, all right, we're going to put them on a watch list. It's not just a phase. Fuck off. Fuck. All the way off.
And that's why he's VIP'd.
And that's why they... shit. But, it's like, that meme that we keep bringing up that Spooky keeps calling forth, which is the, you know, oh, Jimmy, like, you know what, we gave Cindy this, we'll give Jimmy rapturous enjoyment of mustard. It's just like, I'm giving my characters just little aspects of myself, but not all of it. And then Caspian, it's just like, I'm gonna dump the whole bucket in there.
Yeah. It's like you were pouring just a little bit in, but then like the fucking stopper falls out and it just pours in the sink. It's like, no, fuck, shit,
It's
God.
Yeah, it's literally
it's
like
everywhere.
It's like
it's
the
everywhere.
it's like the opening of the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
But I accidentally added too much of myself to the concoction.
Too much chemical spirit in there.
Chemical spirit. Ugh, that's just alcohol.
Yeah. Sounds like a pretty good draft.
Oh, fucking hell! Every time I read that word, I say drought, and that's wrong. It's draft. It's spelled funny.
Yeah.
Nice bar.
I do this. I do the same when I read it out loud.
Drought.
Or not like read it in my head, but like I know out loud. It's like, okay, it's draft. It's draft. It's draft.
It's
say
draft.
Don't say draft.
Yeah. It's like on my brain, I just mentally read drought.
Yeah.
Just like when I read like I think I've told you this story.
English is a fuck-ass language. It doesn't make sense.
It is.
Like when I saw how epitome was spelled, I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Did I tell you the story about that word that I was reading wrong for years, and it wasn't until like 2017 that I realized I'd been reading it wrong all this time? Like I'd heard the word out loud before, but I didn't realize that was the word that I had heard out loud. It was misled.
I think I remember it, but jog my memory.
It was misled. Whenever I saw that in a book, I would be like, misled? What does that mean?
Oh, misled.
Yeah, and then like I would say that out loud, and it took until 2017, I think, for me to be like, wait a minute. These are the same word. Fuck.
I quaff my draft.
Even Fritter can say, wow, Fritter can say draft? Okay, that's a new low. That one hurts. Oh, God. You're the one that's supposed to say the words funny and wrong. God damn it. He's gotten so good. He's been studying. He's so smart, and we love him.
Biding his time before he can steal the show.
One of these spooky months, it's just gonna be Fritter the whole month. Just like fucking TTS voice the entire time.
That'd be really funny.
It would be funny. It would be a nightmare to make actually possible, I think. Because he's so difficult to control. He operates on his own whims, right, Fritter? Fritter?
Bye-bye.
Okay.
There you go.
Come on, come
Look
back.
Look at him. Look at him. You pissed him off.
Aw, come back, please. Oops, I'm on the wrong screen.
I missed it. Can you do all that again or whatever?
Sure, we can do all that again. What were we doing?
Words, funny pronunciation versus how they were spelled.
Rene Descartes?
Rene Descartes.
Descartes, alright. Look, I had the right idea. I just executed it wrong. It's like half those letters aren't relevant to the pronunciation.
Like French.
Yeah. So you see a Welsh name and you could like drop like fucking 50 to 70% of the letters and it would still be you could still pronounce it. And in fact, it'd be easier. Yeah. Fritter operates you like Ratatouille. No, what? No, that's actually, so y'all been wondering where Foster and Flapjack went. They're actually in the 2 socks of my jester hat. They're the ones running me. They're the ones pulling the levers.
The left brain and the right brain.
Yeah, the left and right brain. But, yeah, like, I need to reply to your roleplay. I keep dragging my feet. Cause
I have to reply to shit, too.
yeah. I just, like, I'm slow. I get so excited. And it's like, I want people to respond, and then I don't respond for, like, 5 days. It's like, fuck. Busy drawing. Like, I have an idea of, in my head, because it's going a little differently than it did in our little opening summary that we did, Session 0, where, like, Caspian realized the time, you know, no time has passed before Dagmar showed up. So, like, I thought the intent is for, like, Warren to come back in at, like, in a little bit, probably after a few replies, and hand him the phone and have that epiphany then, which I think will be an interesting dynamic between Cass and Dagmar. Cass, oh, no time has passed. Fucking
well,
Dagmar.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Must be nice.
Must be, yeah.
Grabs mask, throws it on the ground, picks it back up, puts it back on.
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Like, because I'm excited to see how Dagmar handles that, right? Because in my mind, I still think that having no time pass at all is upsetting for Caspian specifically because of his need to be valued and cared about, to come back and realize he was, you know, not gone long enough for anyone to even miss him, right? And like for all that suffering and all that shit that he's gone through to basically be right back where he started, like upsetting. But obviously, everyone has their own experiences.
I know for like some of the changelings, like their names were taken and everything, and like because Dagmar's name was Sophie first, and I think like the reason that people still like, I don't hide the fact her name is Sophie is that like because her stuff did get published, I think because her name is in the public consciousness, it was never truly taken.
Yeah, I like that as an idea, and I don't think everyone got their names taken anyway either. I think Caspian was a unique case. Yeah,
because Travis is Travis, I think. And then I don't recall if Callie was Callie's original name. Obviously not Burger Sauce, but...
Yeah, oh my god, I actually don't know either.
Yeah, well, a question to ask.
Boig. Yeah, like, I just liked the idea that, like, his name's gone. Like, also his appearance. Like, Caspian, whatever he looked like, people don't, like, in my idea, it's like, you know, here's my presentation of it, is that, like, you know, you have friends and people that you love and care about in your life, but except when you're like addressing them directly, you don't really bring their name up all that often, do you? Like, it's just, I remember them. Like, you think about them, but the name doesn't necessarily the first thing that comes to mind, I suppose. At least that's the idea I have. So you could go for Caspian, people would have just not noticed that the name was gone. That it was, it's just
so easily forgotten.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. What was their name? I should know that. And like, and that would be especially weird for Azzy since they were fucking dating for 2 years. So it's like, I should remember this name. They were my partner. Why can't I remember it? And also not being able to recall the face either, I think is interesting. There's a part of me that even likes the idea, although it would kind of interfere with some of the stuff that we've been doing, that since his face is gone, it's like this overrode it. This little fish guy, his name's Caspian. It's always been Caspian. This is how he's always looked. Like, so not so much that they'd remember this fish in their memories as much as like they would look at this fish and immediately realize that's my boyfriend. That's Caspian. How do I know that's your name? What? That I think that's an interesting idea. That is just a fundamental shift in reality that takes like that people notice once it's brought to their attention. The gentry threw bro into the concept incinerator.
Well, when they say there's plenty of fish in the sea.
But there's none as good as me.
Exactly. The best fish in the sea.
Yeah. You got it. We're on the same page. But, the sopping wet, sad fish boy. Oh, but he wears it well. He's really good at hiding it. Can't wait to see Dagmar look right through his fucking pretend act and be like, oh, God, you poor sad sack.
But what if her contracts just allows her to do that?
Oh, boy, I can't fucking wait. It's not going to be in our roleplay, but it's going to happen in game.
She would never use it on a friend, but she basically has a contract that's like, I'm going to know your deepest trauma.
Oh, God, yeah. But I think like you said that she's good at reading people, right?
Oh, yeah, she's very good at reading people.
Yeah, so I don't know how much... I've probably talked about this at length, but I'll do it again for the sake of the chat. Caspian doesn't think that any of the other changelings care about him or love him. They all left him, even Dagmar. Like, I've come to the conclusion in my mind that, like, Caspian doesn't hate any of you. I don't think he even resents you for leaving, but he's deeply hurt by it. And even though Dagmar tried, in his mind, it's like they could have tried harder. Like, especially when Warren showed up and literally rolled him out the door, right? Why didn't Dagmar do that? Why didn't any of my friends try to help me? And in his eyes, that just confirms something that he was, confirms that they never really cared about him, right? Like, he was disconnected and detached from them at the circus, and now it's like, why would they care about him? So him acting the way he is him pretending. It's him trying so hard to paint this picture that all these changelings, these people that he wants to, that he loves and cares about, actually love him back. But he doesn't believe it for a second. It's the hope that it's true, but in his heart, it's not. So he's a lonely boy.
Lonely boy with a sad little fish trauma.
I just got a horrible idea that there is no way I can put together. What diabolical schemes are you up to?
Please give us the fodder. We love trauma here.
Give it.
We love traumatizing our blorbos here.
Yeah, gimme. I'm remembering a date to the aquarium and the fish boy, and suddenly it's problematic. Okay, here's the thing. I don't think the fish boy replaces the old memories, but it is funny. I do like that. Because a full reality shift is I'm not saying it's not something that Gentry could do, but I doubt that's within the purview or desire or interest of Underpainted Hills.
The creatures have emotions, so it affects memory, not the reality.
Exactly. Just got a horrible idea that
Don't think you can. That's cowards. Quitters talk.
Yeah, that's quitters talk. I get it. I mean, if you're a weenie, then I guess you can mosey your way on over to the Weenie Hut Jr. and continue hanging out there instead.
Oh my God.
Conjure forth this evil. Speak it into law. Rhubarb pie. OMG, I made it to a stream. It's been a whole rebrand and house move. Welcome on in, Rhubarb. Wait, did you rebrand or are you talking about me? I didn't move houses. Wait, I'm confused. What are we talking about? It's Fuzzy Flanders. You'll forgive me if I don't recall. I'm sorry. It's been a hell of a time. But congrats on the rebrand and welcome on in.
Hell yeah.
So there's this meme from an anime. Okay. Continue. It's almost a year ago. I mean, that's okay. Welcome on in. Welcome back. I mean, a year ago, that means the spider was still running shit back then. Well, no, I think the spider was in and out. I was kind of like sitting here running things on and off until we officially changed the guard in November.
Yeah, doing your little test run.
Yeah, Spider was fluctuating. He had to return to the afterlife. He could not linger anymore. And I've been struggling to reach him this year, actually. I've been trying to contact him. Not about his car's extended warranty. He doesn't have a car. About Spooky Month. And I haven't really heard from him, which is weird. That's his thing. I guess so. Guess I'm gonna have to figure something out. I don't even have a singular idea what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
You saying things and, like, it's like, dude, what do you know that I don't? Are you in cahoots with him behind my back?
Who's to say?
Oh. Oh my god, Draenor, what the fuck?
What?
Nope, we are speaking this into the, I get what you mean. Hey, Lulzy, I'm just warning you.
Yeah?
It ain't trauma. Although I guess it's gonna traumatize me.
Uh-huh.
I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish.
Oh no! Horrible.
This is what this is just what Azzy thinks after like a couple
my
of weeks
God.
of getting used to the new cast speed. It's like I will now proceed.
As he just stares at Caspian's mind or mean, where the fuck you pronounce it.
Is Mien?
Just looks and just like, so I discovered I'm a monster fucker.
Yeah, fucking like the Office style. Like, so it turns out that I want to fuck the fish, and I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah,
Some weird.
This is definitely like a subtitles to an abridged dub. There's no way this is a mistranslation
I
or
think
like an actual thing.
I think this is Code Geass. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
In what I love everyone I didn't even get a chance to process everyone else's freakouts in the chat while I was busy looking at that. See? In what manner? Ivy holding Caspian up. You are correct. You have read them correctly. It's an April Fool's fan sub. Yeah, it's very infamous. Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny you said it's from an anime, and that didn't narrow it down at all. And then I saw the fish. I didn't even need to read the caption, and I'm like, oh, right, that one. I don't think... Oh, Fritter. Can I get a permit? Can someone permit Ruby? You know, you can read. Come on, mod team. I've got a fucking tablet in my face. It's in my way. My keyboard's around it. I have to reach around it. It's really awkward. And it's also covered by like a plastic stand where I put the tablet when I'm not using it.
I don't think that's a fish.
That's okay. You are wrong. It is a fish, though. So, you know what? If you're cozy with that, I don't think it's a problem. I was considering changing our commission concept, right?
Yeah,
Between, because at the moment it's what, 3? It's technically 4 characters, but it's
like 3.5.
yeah, and that would be changing to fucking 5. I feel like, if I'm
Yeah,
doing my math
I'm not-
right.
Yeah, but you're a friend, so I'm not gonna charge for my own fucking character.
Oh. Yay!
I mean, this is probably something I was gonna draw myself to at some point, so having the motivation and money behind it'll make you do it a lot faster.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just gotta figure out, because I wonder if we want to do like an actual scene, like, you know, an interaction, you know, like a dynamic actual like thing that happened, instead of it just being like a fucking the school photo or the VR chat hangout picture.
Up to you. If you want a background to it, then that will add the money.
Yes, of course.
Backgrounds are my weakness. Backgrounds killed my grandma.
Oh no, not your grandma! Backgrounds killed Granny Smokes.
No!
Not Granny Smokes! Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
that's entirely up to you.
Oh, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll poke you a little bit more, so that way it can be somewhat of a surprise.
Yeah, for sure.
For the squad.
We'll see.
What a tragic background story. Ugh, for fuck. Fuck. Never have I wanted to lose a game of buckshot roulette more. Wow. Dark. You okay?
Damn.
Jeez. Another order for the Boy Factory has come in. This isn't the Boy Factory. This is separate. It's not a new boy. The same boy. Again. But with others. Several of which are not boys. In fact, I think the fucking ratio is 2 to it's 2 to fucking 3. 2 to 3. Am I doing my math right? Travis and Caspian, and then we've got Callie, Margaret, and Dagmar. Yeah, 2 to 3. I did math. I can math sometimes.
Yeah, it's a nice spread.
Yeah. I don't think that's... Oh, wait, I'm reading that already. Hi, Obake. Welcome on in.
Hello.
Hello. God, I have twisted dark secrets about Azzy that I've been... I'm holding it together. I'm being strong and powerful and not telling anybody until it happens or becomes relevant in game.
You can do it. I'm so proud of you.
I'm doing it. I'm so
I hope
strong.
you're super patient, because it depends how long things happen. You might be holding on to that for quite a while.
Yeah, we might be, and that's fine. In my mind, it's probably not going to be... Like, some elements of it are probably not going to be as secret once he appears, I think. For reasons that I will keep beyond that point.
Cool.
I'll just say
Yeah, for
this,
sure.
because I said this on stream. When Azzy showed up at Caspian's door, right, they, first off, obviously, they, like, the cast call said, Azzy? Azzy looked down, freaked out, pepper sprayed him, and then ran off.
Yeah, but he pepper sprayed him in the mind's face, not the mask's face.
Exactly, so he saw
Yeah.
the true form. Caspian also saw something weird that was not normal about Azzy as well. And that's all I'm gonna say. Because I'm very strong and powerful, and I've got...
I think it'd be really funny if his glasses were hagstones. That'd be really funny.
That would be wild. Those are some crazy hagstones. Just walking
Hell
around,
yeah.
fucking... They actually look different to those who can see, so this just got 2 rocks taped to his fucking face. You know what, I actually, now that I know these exist, I think I knew about these before, but I long forgot. I would love to get one. Like, I'd love to have one as like a little item for my desk. Just because I think that'd be a cool thing to collect. But good luck finding a real one.
I'm sure you can find someone who makes them on Etsy or something.
Well, I don't want, what's the thing? I don't want one that someone crafted with a fucking power drill. I want the real thing.
Okay, well, that's going to be a lot harder to find.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, if you just get one someone made and suspend your disbelief a little bit.
But the novelty of a real Adderstone.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Like, the funny thing is like, there's no way you'd be able to confirm it, if I'm being honest. Like, how would you know?
Exactly.
And for those who don't know, an Adderstone is a river stone that has naturally had a hole eroded through its center. And it is, in folklore, and it's called a hagstone overseas, and in other countries, basically. So in, like, Canada, you know, Europe. But it is said that looking through the hole allows you to see, you know, the unnatural, I suppose.
Yeah, it's like it glimpses past the veil, kind of thing.
Exactly. So if you had an Adderstone, like a true Adderstone, you could look through the eye, look through the hole, and see the changelings and everything as they are instead of the mask and the glamour. But again, those are rare, hard to find.
Yeah.
Drilling a hole in a rock won't fucking do it.
Yeah, one of the players in Charlie's game has one.
Ooh. Any
So when she
backstory?
looked at, plenty. But when she looked at well, there's a lot to go over. But like when she looked at Changeling Charlie, because she had like the mask of like not only just the mask itself, but also an illusion making her memories be the exact same as the fetches at the time. what she saw was like a shell over like a Charlie looking figure that's just like cracking and cracking like it's about to burst.
Whoa, I'm curious to know what fetches look like through the eye.
Specifically for Charlie's, it looks like a mannequin.
Oh, that's interesting. I guess that makes sense. Whenever I said bundle of sticks and twigs, my brain was always imagining something way more small, which makes no sense. Like, it would absolutely be like a fucking effigy made out of sticks and shit.
I think of it more as just like a hollow, either like a mannequin or just like something vaguely humanoid shaped and just hollow inside.
Yeah.
Probably with like the sticks and the refuse.
Exactly. Wicker Man.
Yeah.
That's another horrible one.
And it's great because the Charlie I've been playing the whole time, it hasn't set into her that she's a fetch yet because she doesn't know the other one's a changeling yet.
Oh,
But
God.
she knows enough about the two so that when she hears changing, she's gonna lose her shit.
Yeah, of course she is. Like, I don't know what kind of game you're doing. I do know that there's possibilities for fetches and changelings to get along, and, you know...
We're technically playing a hunter game, but, like, we're playing as, like, we haven't been seasoned hunters, or, like, Supernatural's still very new to us as characters. So
Yeah.
we're not, like, gung-ho, like, we're gonna kill everything. It's more of just, like, we're slowly discovering what this all means. Which is always, for me, like, that's, like, my favorite dynamic to play, like, a hunter game or, like, just, like, a mortal game of WoD. Like, you're not used to it yet. Or you're, like, very new to it. It's just fun.
Oh, for sure.
But it's also hard when you're very familiar with the game, because, like, your brain's already metagaming, but your character shouldn't know that.
Yeah, I think that's the joy that I guess I'm having right now, because, like, Lou doesn't know diddly shit because I don't know shit. I know a lot about the changelings and the gentry stuff, but even then, I still treat that as, like, supplementary, because our GM has every right and is likely to alter and adjust things. Speak of the fucking devil keeping you in the dock on purpose. Hello, Bear.
Although I've gotten pretty good at, like, not metagaming, even if I do know something.
Yeah, I don't like
'Cause
metagaming.
Oh, absolutely. Like, if I know something, I'm like, ooh, that's probably what this is, but they wouldn't know, so they're gonna keep going.
Yeah. Like, it does feel good to pitch your guesses and stuff, though. I still think I'm right about what I said during Sunday's game, which we're going to share in a bit. But yeah, like what I said during your sequence, like, I had a theory. Like, I think I'm right. I think I'm right. That feels good.
Probably.
Feels good to be right. Not like a smug way, but okay, maybe a little. Maybe a little smug.
Hi, Bear.
But hello, Bear. How are you? I was showing Bear Ludo while I was, you know, working on it, getting feedback.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited. Because, I don't think it's a secret, Bear. Because you guys also have, like, clowns. You also have clown characters that you've gone in costume for, I believe. I'm trying to be vague about it before I fucking just spill the beans. Not that it's a secret, but, you know, don't want to dole out everyone's private details on fucking stream.
I mean, next to Bear, I've watched more Cirque du Soleil my entire life in 2 weeks than I have in my rest of life.
Yeah, no, me too. And I'm into it now. That shit rules. I need you to send me your things so I can watch them more on my own dang time, too. No joke thinking about... No, I'd get in trouble with Twitch, I think. That could cause problems. I was going to put it up in a little picture-in-picture window while I'm drawing on stream. And just like, hey, chat, here's your little window of Cirque du Soleil. It's like, wait a minute. That might get me in trouble, actually. Maybe don't do that.
Probably a smidge.
Yeah, but it's like, I didn't want to name your clowns, you and Max's clowns, because you listed them in the Discord, but we all get to be clowns. And, like, the idea is that okay, at the very least, the mask can be 3D printed. If we have to make a 3D model of it, obviously, and I don't fucking know how to do that, but get the right proportions and shape, and then we've got it. My biggest concern is how uncomfortable is a goddamn morph suit fucking mask gonna be. Just having a big black cloth dragged over my face for hours on end. But I think it'll be fine. I think they're meant to be pretty thin. Like, they're meant to be breathable because they are fully encompassing the body. Oh, they're not clowns. Right, I got confused. There were characters, Bucket and
Pockets
Pocket.
are such cute names.
Right?
I love that.
Yeah, it's like I was like you reminded me of them. And it's like, man, maybe I should have picked a more like a different name that has that kind of vibe because I do like. I think Pockets especially is a very fun one. But yeah, we've got Ludovic, Bucket, and Pocket now, so we'll see. I feel very silly, but it's a sincere. It's like thinking about dressing up as this character is getting my heart racing. Like I want to do it so bad. I've been living a repressed life. Let me be a clown.
Girl, same.
Girl, same. Really?
Maybe not clown, but repressed.
Oh yeah. Maybe not clown. Oh well, we'll get you one of these days.
Eventually.
I think a balaclava would be wisest. Oh right.
Yeah, if you wear something that covers your mouth and not your eyes, it might help. Because like, you just have the cloth on the sockets of the mask.
Oh yeah, you just cover the eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you don't have cloth pressing on your eyelids or anything.
Yeah, because like I do think the confidence will be a lot higher if I'm fully disguised, like completely. Yeah. I'll probably still feel anxiety because I am still physically present, but being effectively fully enshrouded would probably do a lot for the confidence. At least I'm trying to convince myself this is the case because I genuinely don't fucking know. Because I'm also like, well, if this is a character I'm going to be playing frequently, then, well, fuck. The mask doesn't matter because now they're just going to recognize the guy. Like, this is me. Oh, that's Ludovic. I know that guy. He's a weirdo. He tripped on his fucking shoes that one time and fucked up his entire outfit. He got dirt everywhere. What a loser. Oh, that guy. Oh, God, it's Ludovic. That guy's annoying. You know, these kinds of anxious thoughts. It's like they'll still know it's me. It's just, it won't be the me underneath the mask. It'll be the guy that I'm playing instead. You will need to NPC for 2 hours. What does this mean?
Like, if you're playing your character, you'd have to do it for 2 hours without breaking kayfabe.
Fine. That's not that difficult. Those are good to cut up and combine with masks. What are those Halloween masks that are like black cloth
apparently
hoods?
I'm wrong.
Oh? Our magnanimous GM. You need to go to the NPC camp? What, to be NPC characters? That sounds really ominous when you say it like that. I should have finished the sentence first before... Okay. You're gonna have to elaborate. That would also be very scary, right? Being a new guy showing up to these events. It's like, they would recognize, like, oh, I haven't seen you before. Hi. Like, uh-oh. I have to pretend to be a character?
I imagine.
No. I am going to whip out the Caspian voice, though. I don't have other voices that I feel confident playing long-term. I mean, I got a southern, but, like, why the fuck would I... The idea I have for Ludo is that they will talk. They don't talk much, right? That way I'm not locking myself into being only being able to gesture, but it does mean that I can do that if I feel like it or speak if I want. Like I'm kind of allowed to do whatever, because that seems very appealing to me. You can't see the face, so I have to gesture a lot more. And like unlike VR chat, unlike VR chat, it's the meat space, and I don't have to worry about my trackers acting funny, because I just exist here now. Everybody needs to pay their social dues of NPCing for 4 hours. Basically, you go backstage in stage blacks, and you get told to go do random shit to make the world feel more alive, or be a random monster encounter. Oh my god, what? So you don't get to go in your outfit. You have to go and wear whatever they give you? Is that what you're telling me? I don't like that.
Oh, I see.
I don't like that.
It just helps make the world feel a bit more alive, because if you just want to be the player, then you start being the main character, you know? So if you be part of the world, then it kind of builds up the world. I get it.
Oh, no. Well, I don't mind doing like the make the world feel alive thing. It's just I don't know if it's the same issue I have with using an avatar that isn't mine. I want to be me. I don't want to be a fucking rando guy that I just have to make up on the spot. That's not fun for me. That takes all the fun and joy out of coming here to do this thing. Like, if you want me to go and just be the character I came as, but do this random shit for you, fine. I can do that. But having to wear, like, I wouldn't like that. Especially because it wouldn't have the fucking protection of my full face mask, making me not have the confidence that I need to actually play a character. You gotta be a peasant sometimes. Well, that takes the wind out of my sails a bit. I'm not even kidding.
Be a peasant that obscures their face.
I'll just be a dead body. Can I just be a dead body? I'll lay on my face in the dirt and sleep for 4 hours. Every so often get woken up because someone has to drag me over and put me in a fucking wagon.
Bring out your dead. Yeah, so you can add masks to the NPC fits too.
I'm like trying to paint myself into liking this idea because at the moment it was pure devastating disappointment.
Give it some time. I'm sure it'll grow on you. Honestly, I think it'll make playing your actual character even more sweet.
I guess, but I don't know. At the moment, it's like I have a profound and powerful revulsion at the idea of doing that.
Think about it this way: you haven't even done being the character yet, so you
True.
can't really imagine how you've been an NPC yet.
I know, but I also like. I'm getting all excited for
Kinda
a thing
what
that I'm not going to
kinda
get to
what we
do
were
for
saying,
probably
don't knock it till
years.
you try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like which is I think the most heartbreaking thing. It's like I want, like every day is a gift. I fell in the shower this year and went to the emergency room out of fear that I had injured something. I could trip on the stairs. I almost choked on my food the other day. Like I took a breath in and it almost went fully in the windpipe. I would like to do the thing and live my life in a more exciting fashion before I inevitably die being clumsy in my own home. You could maybe be a doctor with a mask or something. I don't look. The issue is I don't have confidence. I don't have the confidence in pretending to be a guy in front of a bunch of strangers. It's easier when you're playing a character that you have confidence that you know who they are. If I'm expected to go out there and pretend to be a dude that I just made up on the spot and for the sake of fulfilling my sacred duty of the NPC-dom, I would feel like going into a corner and throwing up and crying because I might as well be on stage in front of an audience, and that is the most terrifying. Like, I'm literally getting a cold sweat thinking about it as I'm describing it to you. Like, I'm getting a cold sweat. Utter and complete terror.
This is more of a question. I think this is more of a question for Bear then. Like, when they ask you to be an NPC, like, do you have to make it up on the spot, or do they give you like a role, or are you allowed to have like this is a character who I've made and they're an NPC kind of designation?
I imagine it's like it's gonna sound weird. It's like Smosh Try Not to Laugh, where they have a bunch of shit and they're like, here, make a guy. Here's a bunch of costume pieces. Wear something, and then go out there and be a weirdo. 4 hours is such a long time to do that, though.
I'm sure when you're having fun, it flies by.
If you're having fun.
And it's 4 hours across the span of 3 days.
Oh.
I think.
I thought it was 4 hours all at once at the start.
No, I don't think so.
What are we saying here? What does it take to become a janky programmed PS2 generation Bethesda character? That's not what we mean by NPC. So you go sit in the back and some game runners come back and ask, who wants to do a combat mod? They tell you you're a goblin and dress like a goblin. Who wants a non-combat role to be silly?
Okay.
Well, what does that mean?
So it is still like kind of on the spot, but like you don't have to commit to like being a character. Like no one's gonna be like, this NPC sucks. It's just like you're just part of the world is like something to be encountered.
One time we were peasants trying to get petition signatures to destroy the sun. Okay.
That's really funny.
All right. I mean, I guess I am capable of
sun
making
sucks.
up a
0 to
weird
10.
guy. Every day I get up to go plow the fields and I get fucking burned to shit. Fuck that giant ball of fire. I want it gone. Don't you? Sign here, please. We're trying to petition the local wizard to cast a dark spell.
It's giving me that one make some noise bit with Wood Wilson. It's just like giving the sun a bad Yelp review.
Oh,
The
yeah.
sun fucking burned me. 0 to 5 stars.
0 to 5 stars. Let's get Hot Dog Boy out in the field. We're not putting Hot Dog Boy out in the fields. That's not even my guy. I just did I played with a funny animated PNG for a few minutes. That's not a character.
Yeah, it's an NPC. It's something silly and has no dimension. It's just something to make the world a bit more.
I'm gonna run out there wearing like fucking nerd glasses, holding 2 hot dogs and just dancing. I don't think that counts. I think that would be a little anachronistic.
Okay, but I mean like with
I know.
the world.
Well,
kind
yeah.
of thing.
Well, I just did
Yeah.
that. I just did the thing. I just did the guy. Like, fuck the sun. The thing is, I'm worried
You're a
about, like,
gambler
am I
who
modern
goes to lose
anachronistic
all your money
dialogue?
and add dosh to the that's also really funny.
Oh, okay. I'm not acknowledging you. In fact, I don't know who you are, but if you think the username you made is funny, goodbye.
What was username? I didn't see it.
I'll fucking good. Well, that's exactly why I have it set up that way. I'll
Gotcha.
send it to you in DMs, and you can be like, ah, I get
Gotcha.
it.
Oh yikes.
Yeah, banished. Yeah, my mod team gets to see it. Yikes. Anyway, can I even read how many we got? Yeah, it's... The thing I don't have practice on is because, like, there's people in my life that have actually gone to improv classes. All of my, air quotes, improv has been learned by doing, like, for tabletop and stream. I don't have actual improv experience, which means I don't know how well I would do in an environment where I'm expected to do that with a bunch of strangers. You know, at least with Ludo, I can choose, especially if I'm anxious and clamming up, I can just be quiet and I can gesture. And that might, you know, and then I can build up that confidence again and then start speaking to people if they want to hear, if I want to. But I wouldn't be alone anyway. I'd be with friends. I just don't know if they're going to split you off. They're probably going to, like, pair you up with whoever you came with if you're going to do NPCing.
I'm sure if you're new to, like, if you do come with friends, they probably wouldn't separate you two.
One time
I don't imagine. Anyway,
one time
I got no idea what LARP is like.
One time my homie was part of a mod where Dreams came out and was a living corn who just said wrong corn facts.
Oh my god.
What the
That just sounds like
fuck?
a funny, that just sounds like a funny Brendan Lee Mulligan bit.
It does. I'm wondering, like, are they going to get onto you if you use anachronistic language? No, I'm not saying, like, referencing Pepsi and fucking modern tech, but, like, having modern dialogue. You know, speaking like a modern person, I suppose. I'm not going to have to think, what light doth through one, like, yonder window breaks, mayhap we kill some goblins. I don't know. I mean, mayhap has just become a part of my vocabulary thanks to Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, see what Bear says. They don't. If you want to be with your friends when you're NPCing, you can totally do that. So like, you're basically just fucking around having fun with friends.
Yeah,
doing bits.
I
for
think the
4
thought,
hours.
I think my brain painted it as I have to do this alone, and that sucks.
Yeah.
Never. Like, if I'm with another person, there's a lot more. It's gonna
Yeah.
sound so silly. It's like I'm with my mommy and my daddy at the fucking grocery store, and we're holding hands, and that makes it less scary.
Listen, I totally feel that. Like, I get very anxious at times too. Like, I remember at one point I was at a like family friend's wedding and they didn't sit me with like my mom at the time, and my brother was at the table but not next to me, and I was shaking.
Oh God, like a scared
Yeah,
dog.
it gets bad, man.
It's so bad. Like, I'm shaking your hand. I'm shaking. I'm understanding. Fucking.
So like, I totally get it when it's just like, but my friends are over there.
Yeah, I'll take you under my fucking hilarious wing. Oh, yeah, because no joke, like Score can attest because I talked about it a bit with him when I had to go and stay at his place for the wildfires. we had to go to Walmart to get like an air mattress and some other stuff so that I could actually get set up while we were waiting to get news. And I hated every second of being at that fucking Walmart. It didn't even matter that it was like, it also, like, in fairness, it's like I don't know Score that well in terms of like face-to-face interaction. Like, I'd probably feel I'm gonna feel pretty anxious hanging out with you and everyone else in October, should all the stars align. Because it's different than being online. Even if I've known you for like ages, it's like I'm now in person. It's different. It's a different experience. Like the veil has been lifted, and like
As someone who's met online friends before, that vanishes in like seconds.
I wish it did, because it didn't. I mean, maybe it will vanish more for people I've known longer, I suppose. But like I was still pretty anxious at the Walmart because it's like I know Score's chill.
Well, the situation was extremely stressful too. You had to worry about your house still being there or not.
I mean, that's the thing. That wasn't really on my mind.
Yeah, see, bear is a bear and your father.
Okay. Well, you know what? You're going to be a sight better dad than my actual dad, so fucking congratulations, you're hired. Is that weird? That might be a bit weird. I think that's weird. Actually, now that I say it out loud. Fucking...
It's in the universe now.
This looked like the fucking face. No, for clarity, Score was chill. The issue is that this is a social anxiety that is bad enough that it has netted me 100% disability from the military. Like, it's not your run-of-the-mill, I get stressed out around other people. It's like fight or flight, heart racing, I want to throw up, I want to be anywhere but here. And it's less bad when there are people I'm with that I recognize or I'm familiar with, but even so, if I haven't spent a lot of time with them in person, it's just as bad. Like, I've spent the last, no joke, like 10 years, I have barely had any actual real human contact. And that's going to be sad, but it's true. Since I got out of the military, I have maybe interacted with people face-to-face on the very bare minimum required to go to the doctor, and that's it. Like, maybe maintenance coming in to fix something in the apartment. Otherwise, I don't interact or interface with other people. So, any people, whether they're, like, strangers or close friends, are going to have the same level of anxiety and tension and stress because, like, I don't know how to be a person around people. Because I haven't done it in a decade.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll sweat.
It definitely takes some getting used to.
Yeah. The mask is like that's the big part of why I want to get the mask for Ludo as well. It's like, at least then I don't have to have the extra processes running in my brain about, like, where am I looking? Am I maintaining eye contact? Am I looking too long? And I also don't like making eye contact. It stresses me the hell out. So wearing a mask means that I don't have to worry about that stress. I can make eye contact now because I know they can't see mine. And that alone is like a huge shield. Like, it's mildly the case with sunglasses. Like, I'll wear sunglasses and it makes it a little less stressful making eye contact with people.
Sorry, every time I think about, like, sunglasses and hiding your eyes, I always think about that one bit. It's just like, put sunglasses on so they don't know what you're looking at, staring at your boobs.
Yeah, oh, just like leaning forward.
Yeah.
Just like fucking 2 inches away.
So they don't know what you're looking at.
Huh. What's that over here? Interesting. But yeah, like, I think it also does come down to, like, you catastrophize when you're not in the environment, right? Like, you're, like, building up, like, oh, God, the shot's gonna be awful. This shot's gonna be awful. Oh, the blood draw's gonna be awful. And then it's like, oh, that wasn't that bad at all. Now it's over.
And it's done.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I was terrified about ripping the Band-Aid off and just meeting Score face-to-face. Like, they had actually come by to drop off medication that didn't get delivered properly before the fire. Like, we didn't meet face-to-face. I left a note on the door, and I drew a funny little imp face and said, thank you so much, and they left it there for me. And I was like, it was paralyzing enough that I was debating on whether I would leave early or wait until the evacuation notice got worse in my apartment, and then I had to slap myself and say, fuck it, no, we're doing it now. Because if we do it now, it means I can get more stuff that matters to me instead of having to lose everything. But
Absolutely.
that was hard. Like, we were in a situation that was life-threatening. Like, my apartment could very well burn down. We didn't know at the time. The smoke was filling the damn sky. A helicopter that transports water flew overhead while I was looking for them to pull their car around. It was like a goddamn movie. And but despite all that crazy shit happening, the fear of having to, like, first off, peel off the Band-Aid and reveal my true face, but also having to interface with another person was strong enough to be a equal contender in the arena with a goddamn wildfire threatening to burn my home down. It's like, it's cripplingly bad.
Yeah, glad they were there to help you out.
Yeah, I'm very fortunate. It's funny that another less bad wildfire earlier this year is what clued us into the fact that we lived in the same place. It's like, wait,
So
what?
It really is a small world.
It really is.
Like, I remember one of my friends, like, I knew online first. Like, we'd probably known each other for like a year at that point, and then we're just like, hold on, you're also in Canada. Where the fuck are you? And he says where he's from. I'm like, that's 20 minutes away from me, my guy. We're hanging out. So
Yeah, what the fuck? That's the same, like 20 minutes away. 20
Yeah.
minutes away. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's great because like every once in a while we're just like, fuck it, let's go get some dinner. We get dinner and it's great.
Yeah. Like, to circle back, the main thing, when I say that I have this profound longing, I can't stress enough how intense that feeling is. Where it's like, I don't want to wait like a year or more for this to happen. I want it to happen sooner. I want to be able to do this, preferably ASA fucking P. Right? Like, the longer I wait, the more cold feet I'll get. I can't keep getting cold feet. I'm sick of living like this. I'm sick of hiding in my apartment and not living my life. And I've, to a degree, been living a life, you know, through streaming and everything. I've been coming out of my shell in that regard. But it's not the same. It's not the same as going out in the flesh zone and seeing other people. And I want to do that. I'm 34. I've spent so much of my life alone. I'm tired of it. And if that means I also get to live my whimsical best life of dressing like a weird clown and get to socialize and I get to pretend to be a guy, let's go. Triple.
Hell yeah.
You want to do it while the excitement of it is overriding the fear of doing it. Is vaguely overriding the fear of doing it. I think that's a very good way to phrase it.
Yeah,
It's like,
that makes total sense.
I'd rather do it now while I want to, while I can push myself to, instead of later when I might not be able to. Yeah, absolutely. And also that fucking hat is so cute. I can't remember her goddamn name already. I've already forgotten the dang performer's name, and I gotta go and look. Pestrika. That, like, fucking, the mask and hat combo is so cute.
I keep looking at the name like, is it Pestrika or Patricia?
Yeah, I kept thinking it was Patricia, and then I looked and wait, no, the I is before the C. So,
Yeah, well,
but it's such a, like,
maybe those are fun.
and also, I'm gonna be honest, like, the ring thing is something I'd also like to practice and do at some point. Maybe not to perform, but it'd be a fun party trick to whip out. Certainly be a sight better thing to whip out than a fucking acoustic guitar. It'd be like, anyway, here's Wonderwall. Like, hey guys, you want to see my funny you want to see my funny gesture tricks? Look at this. Ooh, watch the funny spinning circles.
Be mesmerized by the spinning circles while my accomplice picks your pockets. Whoa.
Ooh, that was a joke, everyone. This is an improv act. Relax. Your wallets and phones and keys are safe. And then meanwhile,
Yeah,
like,
we're just gonna juggle them later. Don't worry about it.
exactly.
When's later? Who knows?
Look over there at my accomplice also doing a funny juggling act. And then, like, they turn away, turn back, and it's just, like, me sprinting into the distance.
Look,
Like,
a distraction runs away.
Look at distraction. Yeah, but, like, I'm watching their finger movements and stuff. I'm not saying this is easy by any means. Watching and doing
It's
are
one of
two
the things that
different
looks
things.
easy, but when you get into it, you're like, oh shit.
But it looks like, it's not that it looks easy, it looks doable. It looks like something that I could feasibly teach myself to do without needing external assistance to learn, right? Because all it is just doing interesting and fun patterns and moving them around. It's about controlling your fingers and your wrist movements and positions of your arms. That's something that you can just do. It's not like dancing, right? Like it doesn't feel too complicated that I wouldn't be able to learn it on my own.
It definitely takes some time, though.
Oh, for sure. I'm not expecting to become an expert overnight.
Yeah.
But if I don't become an expert overnight, I will fling myself out the window in full costume. Man dressed as a clown jumps out of his second-story window and is hospitalized in downtown wherever the fuck. In other news, wildfires continue to consume the west coast of the United States. Is your home safe? Our correspondent says that climate change isn't real and the fires are caused by bad actors in the liberal left. It's caused by the woke mob trying to... I'm sorry.
Mind virus at it again. The fires aren't really there.
Yeah, the woke mind virus just convincing everyone that there's wildfires. Nope, nothing's burning. Those damn woke fires. Oh my god, doctors say he's in silly condition. Fuck. God damn. Hello, Shadow. Welcome on in. How's your Charlie art going?
Slower than I'm talking, but I'm just kind of doodling on it now.
Anything new to
I
share?
just started this. Not really much to share. It's kind of the same as what I showed you last time. The only thing that's different is just this tiny little doodle Charlie kicking a can saying, "A goat's not even my persona. This sucks."
Yeah, I've struggled to draw and talk. If I'm in call, it ain't getting done.
I can do it, but it just gets slower.
Oh, for sure. Diagnosed with terminal goofy. The woke have taken over the space lasers to start wildfires in Canada.
God, yeah, there was one day where, like, it felt like there was the Breaking Bad filter over everything. Like, it was just orange outside, and I had to go outside that day. I'm like, oh man, come on.
Oh yeah, it's rough.
Crazy.
Like it was weirdly.
And the fires were like 7 hours away from me. It's like that's a lot of smoke.
Yeah, like this is the worst it's been for me in my area. Like we've had bad wildfire seasons before since I've moved here, but they've never been that close. Like there's been a haze, but it's never been like rolling smoke pouring into the sky like it's fucking Armageddon.
Yeah.
Like terrifying. But it was funny that when we were first getting into Underpainted Hills, and like after like a lot of info dumping and like prepping character stuff, I look out the window and see the harvest moon because of all the smoke in the sky turning the goddamn moon orange. I'm like, oh no. Am I in danger? Shit.
Womp womp.
When you look outside and ask who turned on the sepia filter, nah, Canada has zombie fires burning underground all winter and then breaking up when it's dry enough. Is that a joke? Hey,
I don't know
Wolfin.
enough about the fires to dispute that, but that kind of sounds fake.
I mean, I know there's things that can burn. Like, there's that town that inspired Silent Hill that had like the underground coal vein that burst into flames. So it's just like a pit to hell, and there's constant smoke pouring out of the hole.
Yeah, it's Centralia.
That's what?
Centralia.
Centralia. Oh! Everyone else knows their history. Like, I have approximate knowledge of many things, chat. Approximate knowledge only.
Knowledge. I know the name of the city. I couldn't tell you the specifics about it.
Well, you knew more.
About it tangentially.
You knew the name. I remembered a place that burns perpetually, and that was it. The hole. The hole with a fire. The fire hole. Fire in the hole. Is that what that phrase means? That's what the phrase is talking about, I'm assuming. Fire in the hole. Not meant to be throw a grenade. It's just like, oh my god, there's fire in the hole. Oh no.
Who put it there?
Who put it there? The devil just peeks his head out and goes like, hee hee. It was me. 'Twas I that set the hole ablaze. Hee hee hee. Disappears again. But yeah, no, it's like, I know that things can burn. I know, like, peat is flammable.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, I could imagine that maybe, like, if it was under the ground and there was enough oxygen and it was separated from the precipitation above, that maybe it could keep burning. Why would you set Pete on fire? He knows what he fucking did. Subpar father, bully, dickhead.
Damn.
Had it coming. Everyone's least favorite Disney character. No, I won't. Like, he's the Wario of Disney cast. There is no Waluigi. I love that everyone was also at a... Like, Pete knows what he did. Yeah, see? We're all on the same page. Blah-da-blah-da. I know fallen leaves can heat up enough when piled to produce a fire, so maybe that's what they meant by zombie fires? Like, that's how natural forest fires occur most of the time, as far as I know.
Yeah, like, I'm sure there's definitely, like, something about it. I just don't know enough about it to definitively say, like, if it's real or not. Like, I'm pretty sure there's probably something to it. I just don't know.
Yeah. It was some wacky...
Nobody would tell lies on the internet.
No, like, that reminds me of a great segue to a thing. It sounds fake, but I wouldn't be surprised. There was a Mythbusters episode that I only ever just watched, like, a few weeks ago, involving the strength of 2 phone books, where every other page is alternated and, like, woven into them, so that they're, like, one page from one book and then the other page from the other book, and done repeatedly until every page is woven with every other.
On the Discord call.
Yeah.
I remember this, too.
Did we stream this in a Discord call?
Yeah, because I remember that exact thing, too.
Did I share this? I don't remember this.
I don't think you shared it, but I know somebody did.
Ah.
Because I do remember seeing this. We also looked at the bamboo growing through a human person.
Yeah, and, like, that one was crazy to me, because it's, like, in my head, it's like, there's no way that them just being gently, like, woven together like that would have any degree of holding power. And then they got all the way up to fucking, before it broke, they had 2 different cars driving in opposite directions tied to the phone books, and the phone books were only held together by the pages. It took them getting military tanks to finally tear the books apart. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean that friction between the fucking hundreds of pages in those books was enough to hold them together? That's insane. But, like, it's real. It's real.
Science is fun.
Science is fun. Until it starts breaking down the fundamental functions of our world to a degree that makes magic die, and then I get sad. Science is important, but I don't want to know the specifics of why this cool anime move wouldn't work, actually, because the sword would move so fast that it would fucking melt and shatter and cause a shockwave that would kill everyone in the fucking vicinity. Fuck you! Let him swing his cool sword! I don't care!
That's where the narrative suspension of disbelief comes in.
Yeah.
You know it's not possible, but it's cool as fuck.
Oh, absolutely. There is, like, an amusing energy to... There was a guy that used to be on... I don't know if he does stuff anymore. Austin. The Science! From Game...
Oh,
yeah.
right. Yeah.
Where he would...
I don't think they do that bit Game Theory anymore. I don't watch it.
Yeah, I don't watch it. Not since Matt Pat left. I wasn't really watching it while Matt Pat was there either, if I'm honest.
Same. I stopped after a bunch of, like, watching these. I'm just like, alright, this is just sensational shit. Like, you don't actually think this is a real plausible theory. Fuck off.
The ones that pissed me off and really made me depart watching any game theory stuff sincerely was the one he did on Hollow Knight and Subnautica, because they felt like they were filler episodes between their fucking FNAF content.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you ignored so much basic lore that anyone doing even a modicum amount of research would have found. Like, if you were actually researching this game, you would know this theory holds literally no fucking water whatsoever. But no! You wanted to pump out the content to fill the void while you worked on your stupid FNAF shit. And you disrespected my boy, and now I no longer want to be here. I'm picking up my fucking hat and my coat, I'm getting my umbrella, I'm hooking it over my sleeve, I'm walking up to you, I'm slapping you across the cheek, and then I'm turning around and walking out in a huff. And I'm going home. You piece of shit. How dare you? The Pale King isn't the knight, you dumb bastard. What the fuck is wrong with you? Read! Play the fucking video game! If you don't got time to do a proper theory, don't do a theory! Anyway, I'm over it. I'm an adult, and I've moved on. I'm totally not still holding a grudge. All these years later.
Totally. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, if you watch a theory about something you don't know about, it's fun content to just watch and waste your time. But when it's something you know and love, it's like, oh, you actually suck. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like, well, the thing is, like, I definitely think he's done theories on stuff that didn't, like, I missed when he did just science. breaking down science stuff. That was interesting. But then when it became like this sensationalist,
yeah,
like
that was
overblown.
That was great.
Yeah, I loved Austin's stuff a lot. That was fun. But like, I'm like, I don't think Matt Pat's a bad guy. Like, has he done some embarrassing shit that I think, could have...
No, it just comes off as like parent trying to be relatable to the next generation.
How do you do? Hello, everybody. Welcome to Game Theory. How do you do, fellow kids? Fucking, yeah, I will admit the one biggest crime that MatPat has done is continue to make videos on fucking FNAF after it came out that Scott Cawthon was using that money to support all, like, far-right politicians. That's the big thing.
Oh, yeah, that was...
We won't get into that on the stream, but that is the reason that you shouldn't buy FNAF stuff, gang. You should condemn FNAF just as much as you condemn Harry Potter. Supporting it is supporting a shithead. Yeah, he retired. He still gets royalties off the fucking franchise. There's better fucking crap. And honestly, the mascot horror genre has, like, run its course. I'm, like, exhausted of it now.
Oh, Sam. Just like I'm tired of zombie media.
Yeah. The last good piece of zombie media was Zombieland and Left 4 Dead 2.
The only zombie media I tolerate is Dark Tide, because it's not technically zombies, really.
Yeah.
That's Nurgle.
That guy's nasty. That's all I know.
That's all you need to know.
I do not like the game theory stuff. I love Gaijin Guma's culture stuff. If I recall, you left the channel.
I remember watching his stuff.
I haven't watched Gaijin Guma's stuff before, but I have entered and been in the same space as Gaijin a few times, because they sometimes roll into Alfred's chat, and we've collabed with Alfred a few times, which is a wild thing to realize.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, look, Gaijin Guma! I know that guy! From the YouTube!
Crazy.
Crazy. Alright, well anyway, chat, I brought up the politics thing, so I'm also ending it. I'm pulling out a gun, and I'm killing the politics discussion right now. I broke my own rule.
It's dead.
It's dead. And I don't care about it anymore. I have a picture saved called Kiss of Death, which is a bunch of Steam tags. Zombies, open world, early access, and something else. The Kiss of Death. That's so funny.
The last one should be procedurally generated.
Procedurally generated, yeah, absolutely.
Hate that shit.
Mod Spirit broke the rules, banned the streamer. You're the mod! Why are you calling on other mods? Are you going to be lazy, Lauren? Pull the fucking trigger. I dare you.
Super secret mods that are always undercover.
Shoot me.
Guns. Okay, I'm pulling out the gun.
Ah!
I'm the secret mod. It's me.
Wait. No, you quit. You're not allowed to do this anymore. You're fine. You quit. You walked out.
Yep. I didn't quit. I was part of your. I'm still part of your boy Twink Factory. Those
yeah,
guns.
but that's not. Well, yeah, but that's not stream related. That's separate.
Tangentially related. You're lucky I don't have access to the full soundboard anymore.
Oh my god. You gonna fucking what? Pull out the dodgeball?
No, I was gonna pull out the gun and shoot.
Oh god. Before I have an hour and you're talking about bazingas, At what point did anyone say that?
Someone else in the chat wrote bazinga because I misread something else.
Oh, the fourth one was survival, right? Yeah. I've got a fucking ping.
Generated to that list.
Oh, yeah, no, Draenar's got it. The kiss of death. Behold the kiss of death, chat. Early access survival zombies open world. And we just need to add one more Gen AI.
Ugh.
And now I got sad. It's not funny anymore.
You scroll up on that screen cap and it's Project Zomboid.
Oh, wow. Oh, you're shots fired at fans of Project Zomboid. I haven't played it yet.
I'm sure it's a great game. Like I said, I'm just tired of zombie media, so I don't care for it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to play it, but I've also heard it's
know that
brutal.
It's all those things.
Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about playing it. I own it, but it's like it's so brutal. The only reason I thought to play it is because of my friend Cowboat. Cow, I can't remember the name of the goddamn character, but he'll like play a character. He'll like make a guy and play him, and you know, not play him optimally, right? So like I think his name was Miami Mike or some shit, and like he just thinks this whole thing is gonna blow over any day now, so he's not worried about survival. He's just robbing houses. So it's like you're not playing an optimal character. You're not making a guy that's suited for long-term zombie survival. You're playing a guy. He's playing a guy that's like, this zombie shit's gonna blow over any day now. I'm not worried about that, which is really funny, actually. First, that name that came to mind was Truck, but Miami Mike makes sense too. I could have sworn it was a Mike name. But whatever, the case is I remember the concept of the character, even if I don't remember the name. I love survival games, but just for whatever reason, zombie games don't appeal to me. I have not been compelled by a zombie game since Left 4 Dead. Like, ever.
Absolutely.
The only ones that looked like I might like to play were, Dying Light. The ones with all the parkour and stuff. Only because the open world parkour navigational shit looked like a lot of fun. But the second your goddamn protagonist opens his stupid fucking mouth is the second that I check out and be like, okay, I don't really feel like playing this game. If you just let me go nuts, fine. But don't give my guy a voice, because then I can't pretend to be that guy. That guy's a separate idiot moron guy that's not me. Instead of me, the idiot moron guy, who did a bad jump and slammed his face into every single fire escape, like, railing all the way down and then got eaten by a zombie. Like, ugh. I do like some survival games nowadays. I mean, some of them can be good. It's just my eyes glaze over.
I have a love-hate relationship with survival games because on the one hand it's like, but on the other hand it's like I know if I like it and if it gets its claws into me, it's gonna occupy my fucking life.
Oh yeah, you
So,
mean like Vintage Story?
Yeah, it's taking a severe amount of willpower, and the fact that I have 2 Blorbos biting my body and soul, that I'm not playing that game right now.
Imagining an image of Lulzy like, you know, being weighed down, like, fighting against the 2 changelings, dragging her back while she's reaching for the keyboard, like, I just want to play Vintage Story! While your Vintage Story Blorbo's, like, leaning out of the computer, reaching out, like, take my hand! You're almost there!
Meanwhile, Nettle's just living her best life.
Yeah, no, I think that's a funnier option. You're, like, fighting for your life, and it cuts to, like, the character, and they're just, like, smiling and tending to crops or some shit.
Yeah, she's just floating on her back in the pool. And that one song from The Weeknd's playing in the background.
I don't know if it counts as zombies, but I've been, like, loving the Tide games, Vermintide and Dark Tide. I don't think, yeah, like, Lulzy also, I'm in agreement.
I barely count that as zombies because they're also fucking shooting at you back.
Yeah, those are like
I mean,
PvE.
there's obviously hordes and stuff that do claw at you, but like, if you have interesting lore to your zombie stuff, then like, sure, that can get me interested. But it was just like, it's a viral infection or it's something that just showed up. I'm like, I don't fucking care. With Dark Tide, like that's like Nurgle Chaos Demon bullshit. That's more interesting to me.
That is more compelling. I'm tempted to play. I know I would like it. I like PvE stuff. It's very Killing Floor, right? It's kind of like Killing Floor.
Sure. I don't know the basics
Left 4
of
Dead.
Killing Floor, but okay. It's kind of like that, yeah.
Yeah, they're similar. Killing Floor and Left 4 Dead both are like that. Killing Floor, it's more like you have a big area and you have waves of enemies that get increasingly bad. And they add more variance as time goes on. And, you know, if you make it to the end, a scary boss guy shows up, you kill him, you win. And you level up all your weapons and stuff. I probably like Dark Tide. I think, okay, I'm going to be completely transparent. And I hope that no one gets mad at me, Lulzy in particular. Mm-hmm. I've been avoiding those games because I don't want to get into Warhammer. I don't want to. I don't care. Like,
That's
I'm
fair.
sure I'd probably like them, but I don't want to get into it. It's like, it's a weird case of, like, I probably wouldn't dislike it, but I don't want to like it.
But I know. It's one of those, I was the same way. It's one of those things where it's just, like, it's associated with all those chuds, and you don't want to be part of that, but, like, when you realize it's more than just that, then it's like, oh, shit, this is actually kind of cool and actually kind of stupid and silly. But if you take it too seriously, then I think you're taking it. It's dumb. The whole series is fucking dumb, but it's good, fun, dumb shit. I mean, it's so grimdark it loops back into being funny.
Yeah, I think that was the other reason, right? It's so grim in a way that's, like, not appealing to me. It's like, oh, everything sucks and it's miserable for everyone all the time. And it's like, cool. So why do I care? You know, I'm hope-pilled forever, dude. You're like, I don't give a shit. If you're gonna make your world bleak and miserable and everything sucks forever, then like, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna put my stuff away and I'm gonna go and prop my feet and enjoy some like hopecore shit.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like it's so grimdark, and anybody who takes grimdarkness seriously, it's very just like, all right, you're just being a chud.
Sorry, I'm looking at.
Have a little fun.
Yeah,
Oh, what?
I'm looking at Bear. First off, homie who hates Darktide until they added a rattling sniper, and then Bear saying, "If I show you enough Skaven, I can pull you." I know you're right. I've seen a few. Like, I know you're correct. Like, objectively.
Yeah,
But can I play
Skaven
one?
are really funny. No, you can't.
Then there's your problem, Doctor. You failed to pull me. If it's, oh, look at a Skaven. And it's like, oh, well, that's cool. Can I be one? No, you're killing them in the hundreds. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, not interested then.
But
It's like, hey,
here's
you
the
like
best
like
part.
imps, right? Here's a game where you shoot them over and over again with a shotgun. Like,
But here's the best part. The whole of Warhammer 40k is a whole, or fantasy, or Age of Sigmar, whatever the fuck you're into. It's a whole world, baby. You can look at the lore, make a character, have fun, write a story, and don't give two shits about what the official thing says. That's what I did with Gas, baby.
I suppose. I have engaged very briefly.
It's your sandbox.
Yeah, I think it's just that I've been given a lot of information about it that doesn't appeal to me. And it's like I was talking about earlier with, like, story vibes for characters in OCs and stuff, like with Harkin and whatever. It's like, the vibes I've been given based on the information I've gotten from people has been, I don't like these vibes. These vibes suck, and I don't want to. So I'm not gonna.
Totally understandable. Like, that kept me away for so long until, like newer friends I've made are like, Warhammer, and I'm like, huh? And then just, like, had them explain things that they really enjoyed. I'm like, oh, I never saw it like that before.
Yeah, I mean, there's elements
like-
that seem fun. I'm like,
Oh, absolutely.
what is it, like the
absolutely.
orcs that, like, have such profound belief that things are
Yeah,
true,
that shit,
that it
that
works?
shit's funny.
That is funny.
Yeah.
Purple, what was it? Was it purple makes shit
Yeah.
go faster? Or
No, purple's invisible.
Oh, purple's invisible.
Yeah.
Right, and they believe
Red
that they
is-
can breathe in space, so they don't have any windows on their ships.
Yeah, and painting fire on your car makes it go faster.
Yeah, that's funny. That's cool. I like that. I like that kind of, like, such powerful
Yeah.
belief changing the
there
way the
was-
world works.
I think there was one story where, like, the guardsmen that they were fighting ran out of bullets, and like, guys, let's just pretend we're shooting guns, and maybe pretend they're getting shot.
I mean, it might work.
I don't know if that was an actual, like, story, if that was someone making an example, but it's still funny and it's still plausible.
Yeah. Someone retconning that to be more real, but more limited. It's mostly fan creation, though.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I've engaged with very minimal Warhammer, and more recently, it's gonna be funny
Yeah,
to you.
just-
It's the
just
Warbond
don't
and
engage with-
Helldivers too.
Don't just like everything, just don't engage with the fandom at large.
Oh, I know better. I've learned my lesson a long time ago.
Yeah.
The Bolter's good. Well, I mean, I played Helldivers. I've been playing Helldivers too, and the Warbond has the Bolter, as a sidearm, and it's so fucking goated. It's so goated that it's like, I don't want to like, friendship ended with the Senator. Bolter is my new best friend. We don't have the melt-a-gun yet, but I want it. I want it so bad.
God.
But maybe you could convince me. Vermintide is like the more fantasy, like old, like, you know, because there's Warhammer and then Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, Vermintide's Age of Sigmar, which
'Kay.
is fantasy.
And Darktide is 40k.
Yes.
That's like the more modern. Now, they're both the same in terms of vibe. They're both the same kind of game, is what I'm saying. They're not the same content, but
Same
they're
ki-
the same kind of
Yeah,
game.
same kind of game. I haven't played Vermintide, so I'm not going to speak for it. But everybody in the chat's been saying it's kind of similar to Left 4 Dead 2.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna ask you, Lulzy. Is there a character in that game that you think I would like to play?
Like an archetype?
That would, like, just a character, like, design-wise or otherwise, that would appeal to me, based on what you know.
I think you'd like Psyker.
Psyker. Time to write that. Psyker. Psyker.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a thing. I want the guy from the game, Darktide.
Oh. Well, Darktide, you make your own character. You
Oh.
Just pick a class.
Oh. I thought they were distinct character guys you play.
In Vermintide, you play distinct characters. In Darktide, you make your own Blorbo.
Oh.
Which is why I love it so much.
Do they have helmets that hide their silly faces?
Yes, because the facial sculpting in the game is it leaves something to be desired.
Yeah. What I was feeling.
Yeah, lots of classes and stuff have cosmetics that hide the face.
Okay. Saying there's builds is interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because each class has their skill trees.
Psyker, go gadget head explode.
Yeah, that class definitely has a learning curve, but like I know you like magic and shit, so I think you'd like it.
Yeah, in my head I was more thinking, is there a twink? But there's not really a twink. You can build your own twink.
You can build your own twink. They're not gonna look like a twink, but because most of the game is in first person, you can just kind of close your eyes and pretend.
Yeah, you can just pretend you're a twink.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I do also like hit big.
Game is not nearly as thin as she should be.
Yeah, like I can hit guy with stick. Can I bring big hammer and hit guy with stick?
Yes.
Good. I also like hitting guy with stick. I like beating things to death with
then you'd
sticks
like
and
sell
rock.
it a lot.
Yeah, like melee. Look. I want to make the goddamn like breaching hammer in Helldivers 2 viable. It is technically viable, but it has 7 charges and requires a backpack.
Yeah, well, there is a weapon in the game called the Thunderhammer for zealots, which if you build it properly and correctly, then you could almost like one tap the monstrosity, which is fun.
Yeah, like so if have you played Helldivers 2?
Nope.
Okay. The breaching hammer is what is added in a war bond. It's basically a big sledgehammer with a breaching explosive charge on the end. So you hit an enemy with it and you blow them the fuck up. And it doesn't hurt you. But it's heavy armor penetration, so all the heavy elite enemies that are usually a bit more of a hassle to deal with, you can just run up and be like, fuck you, and hit them in the face. And it's so fun to just run up to like a fucking 12-foot tall, like automaton walker that shoots like dozens of grenades and is normally a bitch to kill, and just say, hey, fuck your kneecaps. Hit them once and have them immediately fold like a wet paper towel. The problem is just that it has a limited ammo, and you kind of have to force yourself to bring like a supply pack to resupply. And it makes it not as good as it could be, especially because it's really good at clearing groups. You hit one guy and it explodes and kills all his friends. That's fun. But there's a lot of things that you can't hit with your hammer. I can't hit the guy flying around and shooting me at a distance. Sad.
Sad.
Things are getting crazy in Helldivers 2 right now. They're going into the void. The
Whoa.
Illuminate. So there are 3 factions. There's the bugs, the Terminids. There's the automatons, which are the robots, and then we've got the Illuminate, which are the weird alien faction that have been kidnapping Super Earth guys and turning them into. I know we've been talking about zombies, but they are one small part of a big force. Like they have flesh mobs where they've just fused a bunch of people together. You've got just the voteless, which are just the people, like the hordes, the chaff. But they've also got a goddamn War of the Worlds tripods. Goddamn strafing, laser-firing spaceships. Staff-wielding, like, armor guys, but now they also have fucking pyramid heads and necromorphs. Just these big, like, 12-foot-tall lumbering guys with, like, a metal helmet that's very, like, pyramid head adjacent and, like, a big stick. And they just lumber slowly towards you, and then if they hit you with that stick, you die instantly. I don't think I've seen anyone survive a direct hit from these things. It's getting wacky and weird and wild over here. I feel like you'd like Helldivers 2, honestly. Just like gameplay-wise, maybe. Maybe not so much like the world building, but I don't really care. I'm not one of those weird chuds over here like fucking, for Super Earth! Oh, we must defeat the enemies of democracy. It's all like, I'm all saying it ironically.
I've seen enough people like that's kind of what's turned me off of the game.
Yeah, you're not the first, and it's exhausting. It's the same idiot chuds that are like, oh man, fucking, I'm Pickle Rick, fucking give me the Szechuan sauce type idiots that are like, you know, oh man, that guy's just like me for real, when they look at fucking Rick and Bojack. Like, my guy, this is a cautionary tale. You stupid bitch. Helldivers 2 is the most obvious, like, fucking bright red letters, this is satire game I've ever played in my life, and it is shocking to me how many people still can't fucking read the room.
Yeah, like that and just like the oversaturation of it is really what turned me off.
Aw.
Because like people would always like bring it up and talk about it in my server. I'm just like, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. And like I know they're like enjoying something they're having fun with, but it's like I'm sorry, I can't. I'm
Hey, Lulzy, what if I make a
Yeah.
dark pact with you? I will.
play Helldivers 2 and you play Dark Tide.
Yes. How'd you know?
Because that's what we were just talking about it, and I got the context clues.
You're so smart. That's why they pay you the big bucks.
That's why I'm the foreman in your boy factory.
Yes. The imagining of you standing up in like the high room looking through the glass down at all the fucking factory workers. You've got like an old-timey top hat and monocle and a cigar on, but the top hat's on top of your beanie, right? So you're still
Yeah.
wearing your current clothing. Just like, another day working for this selfish prick, and then go and look at like a portrait on the wall with my smiling face, like in just like our founder written in fucking cursive. Wait, Lulzy is 4 men now in a trench coat, actually. It's how the robot's so tall.
My god. 4 men in a trench coat who secretly loves drawing a bunch of women. Who would have known?
What a shock.
My god.
But yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I don't promise I'd stick with it, but I could try it at least.
Oh, of course. Like, same for me. Like, which is funny, because here's the outcome I'm predicting. You will be like, eh. And I will be like, oh, fuck. I guess I'm not playing anything else for a while.
It depends.
It's usually how it is for me. Because this happened with my friend Boo, with Boo the Bun. Who, the biggest issue that I think Helldivers 2 actually has from a, like, gameplay standpoint, ignoring the world building, is that a lot of its mechanics are not explained to you. The tutorial does a very poor job of explaining a lot of more complicated stuff. Like, you're pretty set to deal with the bugs if you just go through the tutorial, but the bots are a different story, because there's different kinds of damage. There's like durability damage. Like, unlike the bugs, you have to worry about like weak spots. Certain like bots are weak in certain places with certain kinds of like weapon damage. Like heavy pen will go through most armor, whereas medium pen will go through like, lesser. Like, you have to learn this stuff. And that can be frustrating when you're being swarmed by guys and you're just dying and respawning and dying. Which is like, I usually think you want to play with someone who knows what they're doing, but who is also not like holding your hand to the degree of it being exhausting.
Same goes for Dark Tide. There's a lot of like different aspects that the game just outright does not explain to you, especially like different like weapon stats.
Yeah.
Like it took me even like recently to be like, oh, that's what that does? Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, but it also, and the other big flaw, this game is not pay to win. The default stuff the game gives you is still perfectly viable and functional, but a lot of the new weapons and kit that you get is from war bonds, which either cost real money or over time you can buy them with super credits, which you find in missions on like a low rating.
Is it FOMO?
The war bonds do not go away.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, they still are there. Like that's the thing. It's like, that's why I'm like willing to let it go. It's not like, it's not pay to win, and it's not like FOMO where it's gonna force it like, oh, you should spend your money right now. It's like that shit's there for good. So you can just like play the game on and off and slowly build up super credits. My issue is that war bonds cost 1,000 super credits. How many do you think you find in a mission on average?
Like 5.
You actually lowballed it. It's 10. Like,
Okay.
you'll find them in like stacks of 10. Like, you can sometimes find like, like you'll open like a bunker that requires 2 buttons pressed, and then you'll find like a stack of super credits. And then you might find some elsewhere. At most, I think maybe you can get lucky and find like 30 or 40 a mission.
Damn.
If you're really fucking cleaning the place out and looking. But you can understand, like, I think the output's a little
You'd
low.
have to play about 100. You'd have to play about like 100 something games if you just find 10 each time. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So like, I have basically spent money for the most part, but I have earned super credits over time. And the thing is, the war bonds also some of the unlocks. So you earn medals by doing these missions and stuff. Those are like what you use to buy, to like unlock the stuff in each war bond, right? You play, you get medals in an increasing value for every selection of 3 missions. So you'll have, like, 5, 8, and then 10. 5 for the first one, 8 for the second, and 10 for the third one when you cap off the actual selection of missions that you've picked. But those medals are used to buy and unlock stuff from the War Bond, right? So you don't just immediately get everything. But some of the things you unlock are just, here's 100 super credits. Here's 100 super credits. So, like, you are getting some super credits back when you get a War Bond. Like, you are earning some in a way. So it's not, I'm not trying to over here, like, sell you on the fucking microtransaction shit. Like, I would still prefer that stuff be in the base game. But yeah, that's the other big flaw, is that you start with, like, I'll be over here with, like, a goddamn flamethrower and a funny hammer that makes guy explode. And you'll have a machine gun. And a slightly bigger machine gun. And
Dark Tide has microtransactions too with the shop, but it's all purely cosmetic. Like, you can't pay to win.
That is a little scary. That's the thing I'd be the most concerned about, because I spent all my money I spent on Overwatch was purely for skins. Was purely to get skins from the loot boxes.
I think taste-wise, I don't think that's going to be much of an issue for you.
I suppose.
Because, like, Dark Tide's style is very, like, it's nothing wacky, but, I mean, for me personally, I'm not looking at everything in the store like, ooh, I'm looking at, like, when is something going to be appealing for me?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. The art direction is probably the thing that would put me off the most, because it's a little too gritty and grungy and nasty and gross, which is, like, not my aesthetic at all, generally speaking, which is also, I think, the other major reason I've bounced off of any Warhammer stuff, because it's just, like, it's gnarly. And not in an interesting way for me. It's like, it's just, ew. Gross. Stinky.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, stinky.
I've definitely suspended my disbelief a lot for this game, but, like, the gameplay itself is very fun.
Yeah, that's usually that's enough as well.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna be in a bendy? I think someone's going on a bender. I think I read some... Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. Like, I just saw something someone sent me in a DM, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Okay,
No,
cool.
It's just, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's another thing, too. When Fat Shark releases, like, DLC classes and shit, they don't release a lot of cosmetics along with them, so, like, they're kind of stuck with, like, the defaults that come on release. Like, the RBDs and the Skitari and the Hive Scum have been out for a while now, and they don't have anything, like, new for them. Like, they're fun classes to play, and I really enjoy them a lot, but, like, their cosmetic pool is very limiting. So, like, usually the main 4, Veteran, Psyker, Ogryn, and Zealot have the fuck ton of cosmetics. So if you play one of those, you'll have choices, but if you're playing one of the DLC classes, there's not going to be too much to choose from in terms of what you look like. But again, this game is first person, except for when you're in, like, the menu select or whatever, the Morningstar. So you can imagine what you look like.
Yeah, like, Helldivers is third person, as a heads up.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure you knew that, though.
Yeah, I did.
But yeah, like, my main concern is that I forgot what I was about to say, and there was something I was going to say, and I started that sentence hoping I'd remember, but I did not actually remember. Fuck, it was Darktide. Oh! It was just, it was reminding me of Risk of Rain 2. Every single one of the DLC characters don't have any unlockable skins. It's only the base game characters. And it's always drove me fucking nuts. Because some of those DLC characters are really fun to play, but they just have... They don't have any, like, unique skins. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Gearbox? You shits?
Oh, Gearbox.
Chubby Fish also tends to have netcode issues.
Yeah, Fat Shark has a lot of netcode issues, especially when they have, like, bigger patches and stuff, so when they do patch things and add things, they tend to break a lot of stuff, too.
Aww.
The game balance gets a little fucky-wucky sometimes, but it's just... If you're not playing, like, Havoc mode or anything, it's not that bad.
We will have to play sometime. I do not own it, and I am currently broke. But we will someday. It's a PvE game balance, who cares? Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, so does Arrowhead. Yeah, like, Lulzy, like, fucking Arrowhead and Fat Shark shaking hands because they're both dog shit with the netcode. You know what? I don't know if I've told you this. Helldivers is built on fucking Windows Autodesk. A discontinued fucking... Yeah, because it's the only...
That's crazy.
It's the only engine that can handle the number of enemies that game is throwing at you. Like, it's...
Damn.
But as a result... You can imagine the nightmares of spaghetti code that this game must be constructed atop, because there are all sorts of weird and wacky shit that goes wrong in this game, and there's been like bizarre bugs for years. I can't think of any. Oh no, here's a couple funny ones. Like, they introduced this random bug where, like, if you kill bots and enemies, the audio that they were producing will still play even though they're dead. So you'll just hear phantom noises of dead enemies all over the place. And sound's important. You want to know, like, because they'll if they catch you and you don't get the jump on them, they'll call for buddies, and then they'll summon a shitload.
Yeah.
What other stuff was... You'll get bug regressions, too. Yeah.
Yeah, Fat Shark also has that problem, too. Like, for quite a while, this is sort of semi-fixed, but also still kind of a problem, is that there's an enemy in the game called a Poxburster where it runs at you and it fucking explodes, and you have to push it back so it explodes away from you. Sometimes it doesn't read your melee input, and it just explodes in your face anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like...
But, like, I don't play the tryhard modes, like Havoc, so, like, I don't care all that much.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit, when I was playing Overwatch, I know, back in the day, my favorite things they ever did were the anniversary events in Junkenstein's Revenge. Like, the PvE stuff was so fun. I love that, because we had all this wild cast of interesting characters with unique movesets, and I no longer needed to worry about having to get good against a guy who does this, like, as his 9-to-5 job, or who's just, you know, uniquely skilled in comparison to me. We did one of the anniversary events where we had to play, like, the Blackwatch characters, and we did it on Legendary difficulty. And I still fondly remember crouching with my entire group in, like, of our 4 players in a corner on the final part of the map, crying and screaming as these robots are swarming in from every direction, and like, oh god, I would love to do that again. That would be so fun. It's like, we could do this, right? 5 minutes later, it's just the fucking the Always Sunny intro. They could not do this. Like, the gang gets slaughtered by the Skaven or some shit. I don't know. It's especially bad when they decide to throw a wave of 43 Poxbusters at you all at once. What a fun word, Poxbuster.
Well, Poxburster, but yeah.
Ah.
To be pedantic about it.
Actually, that's the Poxburster.
Actually, you forgot the R in Poxburster.
You forgot the R. It's a very important letter. It fundamentally changes the concept of the enemy.
No, but for real, like, it gets insane sometimes, especially on, like, different events where, like, we're gonna spawn a bunch of specials at you, and then there's, like, you hear the infinite ticking of, like, 20 Poxbursters, like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's like the most stressful sound in the world.
Oh my god! Well, see, it's even funnier. Helldivers 2 is built on Autodesk Stingray, an engine originally built and owned by Fat Shark. It's the same umbrella. Jesus.
Birds of a feather.
Birds of a feather crash together.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many games I wish there were PvE stuff. Deadlock is super fun. Yeah, I'm still mad that they promised us an entire PvE campaign for Overwatch 2, and they never delivered, and then they fucking obliterated the 2 from the name while killing the original game.
It's like, oops, it's Overwatch again. We just made you buy the same game again. My bad.
Whoopsies. Yeah, and I haven't played a lot of Deadlock, mainly because I don't like MOBAs. I know I'd probably like Deadlock if I got into it, but I also just...
Same.
I want to play games that have that kind of fun character variety, but I don't have to subject myself to the last 30 years of gaming, like, where people have just been... you know, playing these games so much that they're just inherently cracked at them. Like, I can't enjoy Splatoon anymore for that reason.
I'm absolutely not a fan of MOBAs either.
Ugh.
I'm actually just not a fan of, like, online competitive games.
No, absolutely not. Like, I could like them...
Like, I had a stint of Marvel Rivals, but, like, that's because I was playing with my friends.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't...
I have since uninstalled the game.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't bite that dangling juicy worm, because it was basically Overwatch. But the thing that kept me at bay was I don't like Marvel. So goodbye.
I do. I was a Marvel shill.
Really?
Yeah, I fucking loved the MCU. And then it got bad.
I didn't know. That's a fact I didn't know about you. I've known you for ages. Didn't know that. Huh. Okay.
I mean, I've been drawing comics about superheroes for years.
Huh. Yeah, like I watched. I liked it. I liked. Look, I'm not a picky man. I liked everything up to Infinity War and Endgame,
Yeah.
and then I just stopped watching.
Everything after that. Yeah, everything after that kind of goes downhill because they tried to do something and then it failed and they had to pivot.
Yeah, yikes. But like,
Like I can cherry pick a few from there that I kind of like, but
yeah.
yeah, I've since fallen off. But like in the 2010s, like I was a big Marvel show.
Yeah.
For the movies, I'm not a comic book reader, so
Everything else was denial. It ended with Endgame. Yeah. But
yeah.
before I lose my thought, the issue with these modern, like, you know, I don't mind competitive. The issue is that we do not live in a perfect world where we can have the perfect and flawless matchmaking system that would make the game consistently enjoyable to play. The problem is, and I've reached a level of maturity I am actually proud of because I used to be a lot more toxic about this. Some people are just inherently better at these games than me. It doesn't necessarily even have to be these people spending hours of their day getting really, really good. And even then, if someone is super good or super sweaty at the game, that is not something that should be looked at and condemned as a negative. But it does mean that there is a large, like a massive group of people that play games these days that are just, they've been playing these games their whole lives. They play it all the time. They're not like me who shifts and flits from game to game because based on my whims and whimsy. They dedicate themselves to these. So like, and Splatoon especially is miserable in this regard because like it's had 3 games to perfect it. So I want to play online multiplayer, but everyone else is just 1000% better at the game, and I don't have the patience or desire to put my face to the grindstone to reach their skill level. It's a fucking arms race. It's a losing game. I have no desire to spend the rest of my life fucking getting in a goddamn skill arms race with competitive multiplayer players. That's why I'm so mad when we don't get PvE. I'd like to play the fun game and play the fun characters without getting my shit rocked every goddamn time by a fucking 15-year-old from Wisconsin. You know?
Oh, I totally feel that. Like, I have, like, a crippling fear of playing competitive multiplayer games if I'm not with, like, a whole team of friends. Because, like,
yeah.
I just have this innate fear. It's like, I'm going to be the worst person on this team. I'm going to get yelled at by a bunch of randos, and I don't think I can take that. Because I remember, like, way back in the day, like, I really wanted to try out, like, Left 4 Dead 2's, like, infection mode where you get to be the zombie. Isn't that cool? So I joined the game, sucked at it, and had people yell at me, and I never did that again.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I still have that fear when I'm playing, like, Final Fantasy 14, because that's it's an MMO. Like, you know, you have to do dungeons and stuff and raids. And while the community, I've been told, like, extensively that folks are pretty chill for the most part, the fear of doing poorly and getting yelled at is strong enough that oftentimes I can't get myself to launch the game and play it because I need to level my guy. And the only way I can level is by doing dungeons. And sometimes I don't have the social energy to hang out with my friends to do that. And so it's just, I guess I'm not playing the game today.
Oh, Lauren, don't even get me started on Sea of Thieves. Good God.
Oh, yeah. Me and Lulzy have talked about this before. Like, I want to play it, but I've heard the horror stories.
Hours in that game, and most of that is fishing.
It's like, I want to play the funny pirate game, but I don't want to get my shit rocked by a bunch of toxic clown shoes assholes.
Yeah, it's really bad. The state of the game is horrible. Like, I would not recommend it to anybody anymore.
Yeah, I was told Safer Seas was at least tolerable.
It's tolerable. It's fun with friends, but then like you reach a certain point where it's just like I'm not leveling as fast as I want to in these current things to get progression, and then it gets slowed down and sucks. But if you're just there to vibe with your friends, like big walk style, and just do shit for fun, and like that's totally fine. But if you want to play the game for like its complete experience, I do not recommend it.
Yeah, I think I own it now. I do think I own it, but I've never launched it for that exact reason.
And the worst part is you can't even create the character. You have to pick from a randomized set of generated characters and keep finding one until you find one that you think you remotely like. It's stupid.
Ugh. I don't want to be
let me make the fucking character.
I don't want to be a fucking guy who's wider than he is tall. I'm good.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Like sometimes it'll generate someone like stick thin, or someone like really old, or someone really young, or like someone really beefy, or someone really fat. It's just like, let me choose. This is, you're making it so much harder. Stop randomizing it.
It wouldn't make the
'Cause then,
game
like,
any
'cause
worse if you
there
let
was-
us pick our goddamn character model, okay?
Exactly. Like, and like, because like at one time it's like, oh wow, this character model looks really good. Then the character smiles in idle animation, they're missing like almost all the teeth. I'm like, ugh.
It's like, oh, he looks. Oh no.
Yeah, it's like, oh, goddamn.
Ah, fuck.
And I know, like, it's pirates, they're supposed to be a little nasty. I'm like, absolutely, but let me pick my own breed of nasty,
Yes.
please.
Look, let me pick my own unique blend of nasty. Like, there's my own. I look. I can get into a nasty boy, but it has to be my kind of nasty. Lulzy, like just bags under her eyes, taking another puff of the cigar at the fucking boy factory. Like, I know you like a certain breed of nasty, Spirit. Please, we've been over this.
I know what you're into.
I know what you are.
I know what you are.
I don't want someone wider than they are tall.
I knew the instant.
Out of my way, gay boy, I'm about to get it. Oh, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, it's like, I know what you are. I know you fucking love Changeling. I know what you are.
Yeah, that was my favorite thing. It's like before I got into it, I was saying, hey, I'm playing in a World of Darkness game. You like that? I was like, oh, man, like, Spirit, you would fuck with Changeling. And I'm like, oh, really? Cool. And then, well, look where we are now. Like, you were a fucking prophet. It's all I've been thinking about, like, day and night. I'm so starved for more shit that I'm like, I'm like biting like the, you know, the block that they give you to bite on when they were doing like old timey surgery because they didn't have anesthesia. I'm like chewing on that shit like a rabid animal to prevent myself from making more boys because we haven't even done anything with the ones we've made already. Ugh.
Exactly.
I ended up making a
I'm letting
gentry.
the staff on the union break.
I did make a gentry though. I don't know if I told you that.
Yeah, you did.
Did I share it with you?
I think so. I remember one of your ideas was something like a perpetual tornado.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it was the dead man walking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Yapper Imp friend. Hello, Inky. Can I get a shout out for Inky Witchy? Lovely artist. Sweetheart.
Hello.
Super cool. They turned me into a fucking Mutos Reploid one time. That was awesome. I was sick as hell. My tail was a microphone. It was neat.
Hell yeah.
Cool artist who keeps on deleting their Discord, so I can't reach out to them for commissions. God damn it.
Damn. Playing hard to get.
I respect the fucking respect the I hate Discord, this place sucks, I'm not gonna stay here. I respect that.
I mean, valid.
Ah, don't shout me out too late. You've already been shouted out.
Shout it out, spotlight pointed at you. Get him!
Get them. Everyone, go get them right now. Go, my scarab. But, yeah, like, we should play Helldivers sometime. Be fun.
Whenever it goes on sale, I'll probably pick it up and give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, worst case, you don't like it. Like, and, like, honestly, Bear also owns it, so, like, if we can get, like, at least 3 people, maybe 4, it would probably be less miserable. It's a lot, obviously, it's meant to be, like, a 4-man game.
I know a few people who play it, and I know they're probably going to sink their teeth in my direction if I tell them I got Helldivers.
I'm wondering if it's going to be... Is Zarel one of these people? I imagine he's too busy, honestly, at this point to really be playing any Helldivers.
I mean, he plays once in a while, but I was probably thinking about people on my server because I know they play a bunch.
Oh yeah, true. I don't actually socialize on your server much. I don't know who any of your Daffy pals are, mate. Unfortunately.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Don't worry. It's like just like they'll eat you alive. No,
no, they won't. Most of them are pretty chill. It's fine.
I know. I was just joking because like I think I told you this, where I was like, oh man, I'd like to join. Can I go on Wiz's server? Can I join your server, Wiz? And then at like Taxi and Wiz and I think 2 other people were like, no, you shouldn't go on there. Spirit, they would destroy you. And I'm like, what the fuck kind of server are you curating over here? It's like, no, Spirit, they'll eat you alive. And I think it was just because of my insecurities and how I handle like people like bullying and teasing me or whatever. But it's like, it's brutal. Like the fucking torture they put Wiz through on stream sometimes is whack.
Oh, I know. I'm there, but I'm not active in it.
Yeah, it's like, oof.
Yeah.
Slouchy hat robot friend is hella cool. Animation is so nice. Yeah,
Cool,
that's my friend
thanks.
Lulzy.
Shout out to Bird Bones. He made my PNG moving thing.
Bird Bones.
I think I haven't deleted his Twitch. Hold on. I should.
Is it Bergenar?
Yeah, I don't know if he rebranded to Bird Bones on Twitch, but like he's been kind of rebranding.
Oh god.
I
They
have him on-
attacked me
I
at
have him-
Art Fight, but I can't remember how to spell their username.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get to my fucking page, and now I have him in the suggested. Yeah, it's bird_bones. I'll just link it if I'm allowed to link in your.
You might. If you're a VIP, you should be able to, I think. If not, you can just send it to
Sweet.
me in a DM. Worst
Let's
case.
see.
And I'll slap it in there.
There you go.
Ah,
Nice.
see, Nightbot tree. Yeah, this is who I thought it was. Do they have
Yeah.
their blue? Do they have? They have a blue sky. They've liked posts from me before. I feel like they just
Yeah.
don't have it linked here.
Yeah.
That's why I kept forgetting it's BURD. That's why I wasn't getting the outcome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got them. Yeah, they follow me. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, they're cool. They did like an
I'm glad
insane art
I'm
fight
glad you
attack.
like my fun slouchy hat robot design. I constantly think about redesigning my Sona all the time, and then I never do.
I got the shit scared out of me. I went to check their page, and while you were saying that, the fucking check out this art stream from 4 days ago, and just heard them go, yo, 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 like really deeply. And like, where the fuck did this guy? Who is in here? How did they join this call? It's private. I'm like, wait. Oh, god damn it. Fucking Twitch autoplay. Yeah, this is my friend Lulzy. I've been friends with Lulzy for I think 14 years, because I think I met you in 2012, which was when Walking City was going on, right? I believe.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Yeah. So still, 14 years. God damn. Time flies.
Goddamn.
I'm sad.
It sure do.
I still remember that you were like, no one knows what the fuck's going on in your comic. It looks cool, like your guy, but no one knows what's going on. that was the gist of it, as I recall.
Was that my crit to you?
Your crit was basically that it was really well put together, but there were a lot of elements and characters that there wasn't enough information on like who they are and what their deal was.
Yeah,
for
I
our,
remember like a lot of
intro.
stuff was happening, and then like it just pivots to like the Walking City premise. It's like, oh, okay.
Ah.
Like I don't see how this connects, and I'm not engaged enough with it.
Yeah, it made sense in my head at the time, but it's whatever. It's long past.
Absolutely. That, and I had to go through 197 auditions, so.
Yeah. I appreciate you. I'm glad we were friends. I'm glad we became friends, because the person who did that with me was not my friend, even at the time. Yikes. I wonder if they ever put an entry for they made the character, they made an alt account to put a character in, but I don't know if they ever actually made the entry or not. Because they went behind my back and made a second account. They promised they'd do this with me. What the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. I'm over it, I say. 14 years later, still thinking about it. But I digress. I need water.
Yeah.
So I am now going to force you to
Go
try and
hydrate.
entertain the chat while I refill my water.
Oh god, oh fuck. This is why I don't stream. Hi chat. How's it going? Hear that? You got his artist glove wet. Can't believe it. So unprofessional.
How dare you?
Hey, you let me in charge of your stream. That's what happens.
What I get for also wearing my wireless headphones so I can hear your sass.
Yeah, that's what you get. An old embarrassing spirit story. I don't have any.
Look, I have borne my soul on this stream. Good luck fucking getting one out of anybody that I haven't already
Yeah,
shared.
there's nothing I could say that would probably top anything you've already said.
Exactly. I could tell another story, though. I don't know if you... I've probably told this story to you before. But when I was a kid, I was like a teenager, and so I had a stepbrother. Name doesn't matter. Eric. we weren't close. He was obviously, like, I didn't really have a lot of a close attachment to that side of the family, but he was out doing something. He was older than me by, like, a couple of years. I think he was older than me by 5 years, maybe more. And he wasn't home, and I snuck into his room, and I looked up pornography on his laptop.
Oh my god.
And then the porn website froze, and the whole computer froze. And like, I'm gonna do a little quiz. I'm sure some of the folks in chat remember this story, but for those who have not heard this story before, so the computer froze on a funny porn website. And this was before I realized I was gay, so it was like, you know, the titties. And what did little Spirit do? Did he A, hold the power button down and shut the computer off? Did he B, close the computer and hide it under their mattress? Or did he C, close the computer, put it in a trash bag, and throw it in the goddamn garbage bin?
Oh my god.
What do you think little Spirit did? Fill out your little questionnaire card now.
Well, in these scenarios, it's always the funniest one, so it's clearly C.
Is it that obvious?
Yeah.
That's absolutely what I did. I panicked because I didn't know, because like this was like, I think in the mid 2000s. I hadn't messed with computers much and didn't own a laptop, so I actually didn't know how to turn it off. And I like obviously wouldn't have known turning it off would have saved me from getting in trouble. So I did the only logical thing I could do. I panicked. I closed the laptop. I took it downstairs, put it in the kitchen trash, tied the bag, and walked it out to our actual garbage bin and threw it away.
Jesus Christ.
And then I thought, problem solved. No one will ever know. About an hour later, my stepbrother's like, where's my laptop? And they're all like looking around like, where is it? Where'd it go? And I'm just like sitting here sweating like, I have no idea. They found it. Honestly, it's probably for the best that they did find it, but goddamn, what a monumentally stupid thing to do.
Found it. I would have never checked the trash.
I think they put the clues together, right? Because I didn't put a fresh bag back in the fucking kitchen trash. So I left a goddamn, like, little breadcrumb trail for them to Columbo their way to finding it.
Oh my god.
I can't remember how much trouble I got in. I was definitely in a lot of trouble, but I can't remember. Like, my childhood sucked. So it's like, you know what? They were justified in being upset with me for what I did. But at this point, man, like, I was miserable. I didn't have a lot of other shit. Like, I didn't have my own computer to myself. I didn't have my own games. So, of course, I went and looked at porn on their goddamn computer. I don't got anything. I got nothing. What do you want? Anyway, it was funny. This is a funny story I love telling sometimes. I haven't told that one in a while. But yeah, like, it's for the best that they got it. They found it. You know, it all worked out. And now I don't talk to any of them anymore. And my life is better for it.
Yippee!
I actively downloaded malware right in front of my parents. We've all had our moments. Oh, yeah, no, I fucked up my grandparents' PC, I think, like 3 separate times looking at pornography. It's always the porn sites, man. Nowadays, you can just go to Fur Affinity or fucking Blue Sky. You don't need to go to any of those third-party websites. Just find it all in one place.
I remember playing a game on Neopets. I forgot what the game was called, but like it was like intense enough where like it froze the computer and I got scared and I just ran out of the room.
That is such a funny reaction to the computer freezing. Be like, oh no! And then running away. That's really funny. Oh, fuck. Mine was because I wanted a free copy of Sonic Generations. Aww.
Oh my god.
I think I was spending a lot of time on Flash game sites as well because I was like watching.
Yeah.
I remember watching the animated short someone made for VG Cats, and also playing Fancy Pants Man. On my but I think it was almost always I was downloading music. It was still mostly safe back then. I would go to the classic MP3 raid, where I could just download MP3s of my favorite songs. But if you weren't careful, watch out.
For me, it was KH3 Insider. That was the goat for video game music to download.
Ooh. Fucking hell yeah. I remember also being on a website called killsometime.com that had all the all the Flash games on it.
Oh my
like all
God.
the stick fight games. I distinctly remember there being a really poorly made like Mega Man fan game or whatever, and like I even remember writing down in a notebook like the secret code that let you get the goddamn Live Strong wrist bracelet. You know, the fucking Lance Armstrong Live Strong. Like what a
That's really funny.
stupid thing. What a stupid unlock for a Mega Man game. Oh, look, cool. You type it in and you get a funny little yellow strip of pixels on his wrist. That's it. It's all it does.
Wow.
Wow. That website was
Crazy.
also like filled with like the classic Newgrounds racist flash like videos
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about like the fucking president and Osama bin Laden and shit, because that was the time, as was the style at the time. We condemn.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like, I used to watch a lot of Newgrounds stuff, but it was like almost exclusively the video game stuff. So like, I didn't get exposed to the hard shit. But,
Yeah.
Like, some of it was just like, oh, this is fun.
Yeah.
And then every once in a while, you'd encounter something that's like, oh my God, that's porn. All right.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. I'll tell that story in a second. It's wildly inappropriate. But this is also where I discovered my favorite classic Flash game called Spank the Monkey.
Oh.
It's not what you think. It's an inflatable monkey on an orange background, orange gradient, and you have a little hand cursor. Your only goal is to drag the cursor as fast as possible into the monkey and hit it as hard as you fucking can. And if you hit it at a particular intensity, it'll play a funny little song and say, you spanked the monkey at like 750,000 miles per hour. And it made me laugh.
God.
It made my tiny little silly little idiot brain go like, tee. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
But the other game was cursed. It was a Flash game about... Like, I'll be blunt, it's dark. It's not dark, it's just, like, it's gross. It's, like, the kind of thing you would expect from this era. But it was like, you have to undress a girl while she's asleep and not wake her up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was
God.
like, yeah, yikes. It's like, yikes.
Yeah.
But it was also, like, poorly made.
Uh-huh.
But it was like you're an idiot teenager's like, I'm horny and I want to look at titties because I don't know what I like yet. Like, I think I like titties. And then someone at my school when I was like, I think 15 or 16 gave me a fucking like yaoi manga. And then I read that and my eyes like opened. It was like that cat when they put the little flower on their head and it does like the galaxy, like the prophecy
yeah?
is true. It's like, oh my God. I like boys.
I'm into this. Oh my God.
I've never meshed with women. No, sorry, no, I've never meshed with a girl. I did have a crush on a classmate in high school, and I never pursued it. His name was James.
Aw. Yeah, I knew I was into girls the minute I saw Shugo from Kim Possible. I knew. Just like every other millennial lesbian.
I was like so sheltered and isolated from stuff that I don't think it even occurred to me that liking boys was a thing I could do. It wasn't that I'm not allowed. It was just, oh wait, that's an option? Shit. I didn't realize it was an option to like boys. I prefer that actually. Ugh.
It's like, whoa, why doesn't anybody talk about this?
Oh, yeah. I think the funniest thing I remember about that really is just, and it's kind of sad, but it's funny to me now, is I remember my mother telling me that, saying that it was basically just a phase, and that, no, like, you know, you'll grow out of it. And then when I confronted her about it later, she said, no, I just told you that I'm worried about you, and, like, if you live this life, it's going to be hard for you. Like, don't fucking lie to me. I remember exactly what you said. How dare you try to gaslight me? Dude, you just brought back a childhood memory. I played Spank the Monkey! It was the best thing I saw on the internet at the time! Yeah! Let's go! Does anyone remember the name of the song? Do you know the name of the song, Segwar? Dun 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 dun. I can't remember them. I think it might have been like the bass line from fucking Love Shack, maybe? I don't know. Achieving Samsara through yaoi manga. For real, though. I was, like, starved for that shit. I would hide that shit under my bed. It was Rapper's Delight. That's so funny. Like, I gotta look up Rapper's Delight real quick because I don't remember who made that song. Who was that? The Sugar Hill Gang? I gotta go listen. Let me see. I'm listening, chat. Check it out. Let me see. Yep, it was Rapper's Delight. It's just the bass line. Oh, that's so funny. Spank the Monkey was pretty fun. Y'all, it's a good thing we're talking about a game, and I'm glad everyone's properly capitalizing it so we know that we're referring to a thing and not the action that is a euphemism for, you know, charging your J.O. crystal or whatever it is the kids say. Oh, it was Good Times by Chic, which is where the bass line for Rapper's Delight came from. It could be that as well, actually. Now I'm on this, like, little deep dive on, like, a fucking song from a goddamn obscure Flash game. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just cut the middleman and just type Spank the Monkey?
Spank the Monkey OST.
OST, yeah. That's what I'm doing. The high score song! There it is! 14 years ago with 25k views.
Oh my god.
Yep. So if you the moment that you hit the monkey extremely hard, this is what would play, chat. Just the moment you hit it, it would play this. And that made me laugh so hard. It was like, that's funny. Yeah, it is Good Times by Chic. By Chic, I think. Yeah, it's not Rapper's Delight, it's Good Times. That's funny. Also, this is what the monkey looked like. By the way, hold on. I need to get a screenshot of the thumbnail. Which I think the visual really elevates how stupid this is. That was the monkey that was the titular monkey that you had to spank.
Oh I had no idea what it was, so unfortunately I was picturing the fucking stupid ass NFT monkey, which would also deserves to be destroyed.
They would also have deserved it, but God, would they have been a prophet if that was the way it looked in the fucking original game in the fucking mid-2000s? It's the monkey, the celebrity. See, hold on. I'm gonna simulate me slapping it. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
And
it's
another
gone.
one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. It's him. It's John Monkey. But yeah, fucking... It is funny to me that I just didn't realize being gay was an option. Like, you saw it in movies sometimes. It was always like a stereotype, but it just never, like... It never clicked. And then one day it did. Shout out to that one friend. I do not remember her name. I've not spoken to her in a lifetime. But... Fucking a real one. How much longer would it have taken for me to realize I was gay before, like, you know, how much longer? They fucking set me up.
I grew up very Catholic. I knew it was a thing, and it was definitely something to be ashamed of.
Oh, I'm lucky I wasn't in a, like, the family wasn't heavily religious. Hell, the only heavily religious people in my family were nothing but supportive. So.
That's good. But, yeah, I'm mostly kind of in the closet with the rest of my family, but my mom knows.
Yeah. My parents, it don't matter. Goodbye. I live my life the way I want. One day they're gonna be like, where are you? And I'm gonna send them a picture of me wearing a clown outfit at a fucking Ren fair and be like, what's up, bitch? I'm gonna give them a middle finger and be like, and they're gonna be like, who the fuck is that? Did they steal his phone?
God.
I thought you had to spank it from left to right. Nope. That's how big the muscle memory was, gang. I remembered you have to slap it from right to left. That's the knowledge. That's the knowledge. Does anyone remember VG Cats? Y'all remember VG Cats. That's how I discovered Real Big Fish as a band, and it was the first ska song I think I'd ever heard. The opening theme song of the fan-made animated pilot episode of VG Cats was I Want Your Girlfriend to Be My Girlfriend Too. And that's the first time I heard it. I still associate it with that fucking video. God. VG Cats, man. The dark times. Scott Remzumair. I wonder what's going on with that guy now. I think we've gone down this very same rabbit hole on stream before.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember specifics, but I know it was just like, oh, you fell hard, huh?
Yeah, sad. I think you. Oh yeah, that's right. I think he was taking furry porn commissions at one point,
yeah.
but he were drawing porn of his characters and then like backpedaling away from doing that.
Yeah, it's like, listen, if you're gonna do it, just commit.
Yeah, I think he draws furry porn of Eris and Leo, which I think is the name of the characters. The fact that I remember that takes up fucking space in the gray matter within my skull is deeply upsetting to me. At what point would I need to recall that information? Why is that still stored somewhere? Get it off the bookshelf, throw it away. I don't need it. I could put more funny, cute boys in that shelf. I did think Leo was cute. But that's like a fucking low bar to fucking clear for a goddamn cat boy. All right. I'm free. I've got DMs. Aha! Aha! Chat, we've got a Charlie update. Oh shit, sorry, Charlie's off screen because that's where I put Spank the Monkey. There we go. There's our Charlie update. This sucks. Goat or cat weren't even my cringe persona. What was her cringe persona?
I don't know, probably like a crow or a dragon or some shit.
Did they ever turn her into a dragon?
Probably at some point.
Damn. Tough break, sister. Should have escaped while you were a cool fire-breathing dragon.
Hey, she tried.
She did try. Digilegs make me want to explode. They're so hard to draw. I can look down at my own legs and be like, how does this thingy work?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Once you have it in your mind that like where the foot is and how it works, like on a plantigrade foot versus a digigrade one, it's not so bad.
Oh,
like,
dang.
You have your knee, and then you have your ankle, and whatever's past that ankle is the foot.
Yeah, it's like I understand that fundamentally. It's just that I've been drawing the imps in a specific way for so long, it doesn't look right when I draw it differently. You know?
Yeah, I get it.
I've got tiny foot. Or my foot is weird.
Bitty.
Like, I mean, it doesn't have to perfectly match real-world anatomy, I suppose,
so,
but...
If you're going for, like, how typical digigrade foot works, you technically have a very big foot. You're just on your toes all the time.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. It's like the paw pads are only at the bottom, which I think is still accurate. I think that's still how they are.
It's
okay.
accurate. Think of a dog's leg. The toe beans are at the tip.
Okay. I think the colors...
Digigrade, means like you're on the tips of your toes. Plantigrade means you're using the whole foot.
Yeah, honestly, I find myself in real life walking on my toes a lot.
That's the tism, baby.
That's the tism, baby. Oh, dang, I wasn't following Lulzy. More robots to draw.
Sweet. I should draw more robots than I actually think I do.
It is funny, like, you are Lulzy robots.
Robot and like, oops, all women.
I mean, that's not a bad thing for those who are inclined to...
It's definitely not a bad thing.
That's a sign of tism. I continue to be peer-reviewed. That's a hell of a way to describe that. That's really funny.
It is a thing. Actually, I also had issues with like how I walked. I would always be on the tips of my foot versus my heel, and my feet would hurt all the time.
I like walking on my tippy toes. Honestly, if that was one thing I could add to fucking Ludo, it would just be like the fucking those goddamn shoes that make you walk like the Digileg boots.
Oh yeah.
But they make you too tall is the thing. They make you taller. I don't want to be taller.
Yeah, having that kind of leg is gonna make you taller because your foot is essentially elongated.
Then why am I still 3 feet tall?
Because your shin femur is short. And also the rest of you is short.
Yeah, that's true. I need that kind
You're
of
like
leggy.
2 sauces tall.
I need that kind of leggy also, but also I need to be like 2 or 3 feet shorter. Yeah, I'm 5'9" IRL. I don't want to be. I don't want to be tall.
Uh,
I don't
I
want
wish
to.
I was a little taller.
How tall are you?
But I'm like 5'8".
Oh, taller than I would have thought.
Like I'm still like a little above average, but I'm like I could be taller. I'm the second shortest in my family.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my dad was really tall, and my brother is like 6'4". My mom's like 5'6".
Jeez, 6'4".
Yeah, he tall.
Damn, like I don't interface with people face to face very much. So I forget how tall that is until you stand before them and you're like, oh, I have to look
Yeah.
up at you.
I've just learned to aim low.
Aim low. Ha ha ha, 5'9" is 69 inches. Nice. Shut the fuck up. No shit. Fucking, god damn
You're
it.
the gay height. It's perfect.
It's the gay height. Exactly. I'm like, apparently, I think my metabolism is pretty fast. Like, I've eaten so much junk over the years, and I'm not nearly as, like, overweight as you should expect for how much fast food I've been eating. Honestly.
Huh.
I'm kind of hoping that if I cut more
Well,
unhealthy shit
how
out of my
much, like,
diet, I
do
might lose weight.
Like, how much do you eat in a day, though? Is that could make or break it. 'Cause
Yeah.
if you eat, like, a bunch in one day, then that's bad. But if you eat, like, one bad thing a day, that's less bad.
Yeah, I do, like, I don't eat lunch. I never eat lunch. I eat breakfast and I
Yeah,
eat
so-
dinner, and sometimes I don't even eat breakfast.
Yeah, so, like, in addition to eating, like, not so good food, like, you're also technically fasting.
Ah, I
So
suppose.
it weirdly balances out, but, like, not in a healthy way, but,
Not in a healthy way, though.
yeah. I'm not a nutritionist, but
You should eat more. Or eat more
Yeah.
consistently. I'm getting
eat
better.
more consistently, but, like, to your own specifications and, like, how it would work. Because, like, I technically don't touch breakfast, but, like, I technically try to intermittent fast, so, like, for 8 hours a day, like, that's when I'll have my meals, and then, like, the other 16 I don't eat, which is basically sleeping and breakfast.
Yeah.
And it works out.
Yeah, I've been getting better lately. Like, I'm actually, like, I keep thinking about it and realizing how, like, proud of myself I am. I've been consistently making breakfast now. Like, sometimes
Yeah,
I'll
that's good.
Sometimes I'll just toast a bagel, but more often than not, I will toss some eggs and some diced bell peppers and green onion in a
eggs
bowl.
are super good for you.
Yeah, and I'll like cook up some sausage, and it's like, this is so much better than a goddamn bowl of cold cereal.
Yeah.
It's like I feel
Like-
functional today.
Yeah. When you think about it, a lot of fast food's not the worst for you. It's mainly the soda that's the worst. It's the sugar that really gets you when it comes to, like, gaining weight.
Yeah, like
Which
I've
is a problem because I fucking love soda and I refuse to quit.
yeah, I've been trying to cut
But I
back.
don't drink it a lot. Like, I'll have it, like, if I order something for myself, I might get it. But, like, I don't have pop in the house.
Yeah. Oh, rare pop sighting.
Oh,
Rare
I'm
pop
Canadian, I'll say
sighting.
Pop.
No, that wasn't like, I just think it's cool. I'm not one of those people
it's
like,
fine.
oh, you say pop? What the fuck? Like, who gives a shit? I don't care. I just thought it was neat. I don't hear people
Yeah,
call
I
it that
also-
much.
I also said couch instead of sofa.
Yeah, those feel a lot more interchangeable to me than like I feel like the
Yeah.
pop stuff, like pop, cola. That's
Yeah,
all
it's
a
one
lot
of
more
those-
regional. It feels
It's
like.
one of those things that, like, I'm online enough that I'm exposed to people saying it one way, so, like, I'll interchange soda and pop.
Mhm.
But, like, out here you'll probably hear people say pop way more than soda.
Yeah. Like, I don't buy soda. But I keep telling this story, but like, I used to get Wendy's all the time back in Georgia. And I would
Yeah,
always
Wendy's
get,
is
and
so good.
it is, but
Their-
it was
their
bad
portion
for me.
sizes are just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, like I would get a large Dr. Pepper, and that thing is monstrous. Yeah, and I would
Yeah,
drink that.
It took me a while to realize that, like, because, like, I'll order, like, a medium, and it's like, this is huge. Like, they have a small, they just don't tell you it's an option.
God damn.
As small as a normal.
Yeah, it's insane. Like that Dr. Pepper is like easily a good, like, I think I want to say maybe 8 inches tall. like the like a standard fast food cup width, but like 8 inches tall. That's a lot of Dr. Pepper, and I would drink that all the time. And then I cut Wendy's out of my diet for a while, and then I went and I got some, like, oh man, I'll get some Dr. Pepper. I took one sip of the Dr. Pepper, and I was like, what the fuck? That is too sweet. I can't drink that. I used to drink this all the time. Like, it's like,
Oh, yeah.
I took a long enough break that it's like, oh my god, I was just
That's also
pumping
why,
sugar into my body directly with a hose.
Yeah, that's also why, like, when I do get soda, I prefer any place that has I prefer any place that has like a fountain soda versus like giving you the bottle or the can, because not a lot of the times from the fountain it'll water it down,
Oh, really?
and that just kind of helps because they want to make the syrup go as long as possible before they have to pay to get more syrup, right? So a lot of times it's watered down, and I honestly think it tastes a little bit better.
Yeah. I like...
And I also have the bonus of being in Canada, so like there's no corn sugar and there's no corn syrup in our fucking pop, so it's just a little bit better.
Yeah, I've heard that. Like, a lot of food is often better prepared outside of the States due to difference in regulation and
Yeah.
the legality of certain ingredients. Oh my god, is that Vivian? Is that the voice actress for the wonderful and illustrious Callie Burger Sauce?
Oh my god, hello.
Hello. They drew Callie so good in the fucking commission.
I know, they did such a good job.
Look at how good everyone looks. Let's show Callie first, because Callie's VA just showed up, so Callie gets to be on screen right now. Look at that. Look at how fed up she is. I love it. Okay.
Yeah, it's great.
And now we go back to Dagmar. Now Dagmar's behind you. Now she's judging you, not Caspian. It's like, what are you doing? This, I'm sorry, I can't get over this face, this Caspian face. It is the best face that Jack has drawn of this character so far. I love it. It perfectly fits him so well. He's so, like, proud of himself, and it brings me joy. Oh,
they're
yeah.
really good.
Inky, I don't think you've seen Caspian yet, have you? You have activated a deadly
Oh, boy.
trap. Prepare to fall
no.
for 6 hours while I info dump about everything. No, but, I will avoid doing
Just
that.
like the VOD.
Yeah, we have, there's a VOD on my YouTube channel, on the VOD channel. It's called, An Imp Emerges from the Hedge with Stories to Tell. That one, if you want to get a huge rundown of, like, the setting and the character, then, please be my guest. But otherwise, I will simply show you the boy, since, I love him a healthy amount. Like a normal oh my god, I keep forgetting that this file's like 9,000 pixels wide. Because I cannot be stopped. No one can save me from the nightmares of my own creation. My boy. This is my boy. He's a changeling. He was a normal guy at one point, but he got dragged away by a horrible parade of freakish performers to a fey circus where they turned him into a fish. That's the boring summary.
Yeah, it was a bunch of funny business.
It was a bunch of funny business. Why are... Someone needs to stage an intervention. Nothing, like, literally, I could reduce the size of these fucking canvases by, like, 70% and not lose any quality at all. I do not know why I don't do
Every time you
this.
stream art, I shame you for it. And you still don't hate it.
It's hard, okay? I'm get into a routine.
Easy. You go to file, then you go to image size.
I
edit,
know.
Image size, and you change it, and then it changes it for you.
I know.
It's amazing.
But you told me a good starting canvas size was 6,000 by 6,000.
I do not remember saying that.
I distinctly recall it being you in particular that told me this.
I might have said that if you're working at 72 DPI.
I don't know what that means. I know it's
Dots
dots
per
per inch. I just don't know where that setting is in clip.
It's part of the resizing.
Oh. Hi, monkey. Welcome on in. I start with a 4096 by 4096 canvas. Well, la-di-da. Look at you with your fucking fancy canvas size.
The current canvas I'm working on is 4060 by 2550.
Can 6000 by 6000 even be uploaded to Discord, Ivish? Yes.
Can, especially if you have nitro.
Oh, hi, Knave. Hey, Spirit, give. Give what? Seeing some lovely, delightful people rolling in that I haven't seen in a while. I hope you're doing okay.
Wow.
1600 by 1200. Your new oh my god. Okay. I will give you a second. You get me all starry, sparkly-eyed, like, oh, the guy that draws great-looking fish wants to draw my weird fish. Let's go. Okay, give me a second. Let me find you in my long list of uncleaned DMs. That's you.
Oh no, Viv. Next time, Viv. Next time it's your turn.
Golly, a part of me wishes I could join now that Lulzy and Spooky have guessed it, but I'm all sniffly and that doesn't make for good TV. I'm not against it. It's like, hey chat, what's the vibe? Like, it's not misphonia. Like basically Viv's got, like, they're staying at a place with a cat, so they've got the sniffles. Is that an issue? What's the vibe of me sneefing and snorfing?
Sounds fine to me.
I can handle sniffles. Citrazine. Okay, watermarked. Okay, I am about to fucking drown this DM in fucking images of this stupid fish. Boink. Boink. I don't think you need all of the reference pages, but you're getting all of them. I'm sending every single one. You have to know the lore. It's important. I'm the only motherfucker out here making fucking 5 discrete pages of a character reference sheet. Professionals make 1, maybe 2, if they're feeling spicy. But me? I'm built stupid. I'm built different. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. You can't stop me. I'll send you 5 reference images at a crisp 10,000 pixels wide at fucking like what? Like 400 DPI?
But yeah, get Viv in here.
Yeah, all right, give me a second. I will add
We can technically tap out because I'll probably leave call in like half an hour.
yeah, the more I add is I only get anxious when I add more people unless it's pre-planned in advance, just because it comes a little harder because I don't want to talk over people. I know it's my stream, but still.
Yeah, no worries.
It's like I'm like I don't want to talk over my friend. All right, let me see.
It's all good.
Add arson. Oh, and they disappeared. Hold on. We're about to get jump scared by Cali Burger Sauce, maybe, because I think that's still your PNG. Hold on. I actually need to re-add you. Vivian, one moment.
No worries. And don't worry, I changed the foodie to my normal one, so now people know what I look like.
People
Okay,
will
okay.
know. Yeah, let me get over here. Very odd, and it's a good one, too.
Wow, you look like OBS browser source. Amazing.
I look
Look
like
at
a
that.
weird browser source. I spent so long getting the soda together. It's great.
Oops, flipped it the wrong way. My bad. Hold on. Wow, you're showing off already. Stop doing flips. That's
Wow.
Caspian's thing.
Doing whole ass cartwheels up in here.
There we go.
Just the
Fortunately-
MS Paint cartwheel, just take the mouse to me and just like.
Wee! Wow, you're so talented, Vivian.
Whoa.
Not only that, but this will be good practice for tomorrow. I'm so glad I found out that citrazine is what essentially helps me with my allergies, because any other thing, just like it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
But Nave, I gotta catch up. Like, I do 1 or 2 unless it's Lash, and then he's got like piles of art. For references. Because I gotta play a dress up with that twink. Yuck. I made that noise and I just immediately wanted to echo Lalia, the fucking like the dubious little creature getting up to mischief. This is no good. Oh, The beast is demonic in nature. Very icky. No good.
The world is in turmoil, and the people are in pain. But thankfully, there is bucket of
Wet slop.
grins.
Grins. Oh my
Sitting
goodness.
Here having no idea what the fuck you're quoting.
Oh, you've never seen. Oh, we gotta open
I love
Lulzy's
that you're
eyes.
this excited over bucket of wet slop.
It's funny. We're all like bucket of wet. Like, have you not seen either of those, Lulzy?
I don't recall them.
It's a guy reacting to like a video of like a cat. And he's like, "This is a dubious little creature getting up to mischief." And this is no good. And then I think it cuts to another. It's like, oh, the beast is demonic in nature. It's just like he's passing judgment on whatever video he's watching, and it's very funny. I gotta find it, chat. Oh, good. It's on Know Your Meme. Thank God. Of course it is. This account is private. No! They've deleted their fucking TikTok. Honestly, good ending. Good ending.
There's no longer bucket of wet slop.
No.
Frowns.
Damn.
Frowns, cries. I'm sure it's on YouTube though. It's probably been reposted a billion times. Yeah. A dubious little creature getting up to mischief. Here we go. This one. This is the first one. And
Really
then
is the way he I forgot that he looked like that.
Yeah,
like, I
he's-
remember he looked like that, but I forgot he looked like that.
Why does this guy look like Wrinkly Fabio?
Oh my! That's what happened to Fabio after he got hit by that goose on the roller coaster. Don't worry about it.
God, you're so right.
But what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like Fabio, he was riding the roller coaster and a goose hit him in the face as they were going down like a slope, and he got all fucked up. And then
Is
someone.
this a real thing that happened, or are you just making up nonsense?
No, like okay, so
a
Bear
Bobby
showed us
Fingers
a
video.
video. It's a Bobby Fingers video, yeah. But the
I see.
reality is that a goose, I think, hit the camera, and the camera pieces hit Fabio. Because they did a whole test, they got fucking Adam Savage of Mythbusters involved, and they fired a fucking like a gelatin goose out of a goddamn cannon at a ballistic gel recreation of Fabio's face to see if he would have survived hitting a goose at the speed the roller coaster was moving. He would not. Was the conclusion. But yes, no, he got hit in the face.
That's a lot of words in succession.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of them are some of them are in the Bible, but none in that order.
That's a lovely take on that phrase, because I am a big fan of the phrase none of those words are in the Bible, but I do like the sort of give and take of like some of those words are in the Bible, but not in that order.
Yeah, it's like because like someone would, I know some smartass in the chat would be like, this and this order. It's like, well, fine. I'm splitting the difference. Some of them are, but not in that order. Fabio definitely ain't in the Bible though. Sorry, Fabio, you're going to hell. Hi,
Is
sweetie.
he? I haven't heard of him doing. I don't know. I don't care right now.
I don't care about Fabio. Everything I've learned about the man has been against my will.
It's like I don't know. All I know is that like he's on book covers and that like he's like the guy that you think of when you think of like bodice rippers or whatever.
Yeah, that's the like I think that's where he made his money was like he got rich from being like the model for a lot of those romance novels, I believe. And the sad, not funny reality is that he's now like a fucking like conservative chud, which is honestly not a surprise. But such is the way of things. I know what all those words mean, but not stitched together like that. Is that another quote? Gelatin goose out of a goddamn cannon is my post-punk alt-ska cover band. Hi, sweetie. Yeah? You're demanding everyone's attention. What do you want? Speak your wisdom.
Don't bring it too close. I'm already sniffly.
Speak your wisdom. Don't bite the microphone.
That's how she feels about you, chat.
They're trying to get to me.
Don't bite me. Get
I
down.
heard that one little meow.
Yeah, she did that as she was sinking her teeth into my wrist. Get down. You're not getting down. I can't help but notice you're not listening to me. Is there a reason for that? Let's talk about it. Okay, fine. You want scritches. You will get your scritches, you demanding little shit. But you won't get your pretzels. But yes, it's so good to have my friend Vivian on, the voice actress. We got 2 voice actresses here. We got
Callie Burger Sauce.
yeah,
Don't
we
want
got
anything but.
we got Callie Burger Sauce and Dagmar's voice actresses here on this lovely Tuesday.
I barely give Dagmar a voice.
Hey, is it a voice?
Are you acting?
Are you acting?
Yes.
See,
Yes.
I love that time the energy of your model, like looking off to the side, fits so well with what you were saying. You're like, I guess I don't want to make eye contact while I agree with you.
Yeah, the
I'm
reason
also
I call
here to tell
myself, she's in the walls. The reason I like referring to myself as Callie's voice actor is like cartoon nonsense. I like that sort of allegory or whatever. I mean, in
Yeah.
general, I'm also a cartoon girl. Like, I was talking about it in call with the other UPH crews, like everybody here, and Spirit was pointing out that like all you could do is like file off the series. It's like Scooby-Doo, like now time to see who Callie really is. It's just Vivian. It's like, I swear to God, it's unintentional. I swear to God, it just
Hey,
happened.
we both we both Caspian and Callie get tied up, and they're like, time to find out who the bad guy is, and it's both of us. It's also me. It's like, Spirit, you didn't even try. Like, you're wearing basically the same outfit. This wasn't even a disguise. What are you doing? Do better.
Sometimes
Well-
the best place to hide is right under their nose.
Exactly. Under a big nose. See, that's how I trick them.
Stretch your nose out, but
Fucking.
I guess I could kind of count me doing Yelena's voice because I do it.
That is a great voice. I love the voice you do for Yelena.
She's so silly.
She's so silly.
I take it that the first episode hasn't been streamed yet.
Correct.
But as a little like tidbit of something that happens, I'm still delighted at the response because universe tidbit. Callie and Yelena live in the same apartment building, and at some point in the game,
That's so right,
Callie
they
referred to Yelena as my hot Russian neighbor.
Yeah. Stretches your nose big and round. Please never phrase that way again. Thank you. Oh. You're so distracting. I'm like busy like petting your head, and my brain is stalling at the station when I'm trying to talk about stuff. I have two
She's breaking
guests.
your brainwaves.
She
The
is.
station headed for the Kitten Ruins will be departing soon.
No! Don't tell. I can't go back. I'm not gonna go back. I'm not going back. You can't make me. You can't make me go back. Jeez, tough crowd.
Why do you not want to go back to Station Square? It's sure it's fine. Looks up in the news
Yeah.
that's completely flooded. Oh, actually, maybe I'll go to Station Square.
That game is the only game that has ever given me a headache to play.
Oh
And
my
that,
God.
in fairness, it's
I
so
love that game.
genuinely good news for everyone. Good news for Sonic fans everywhere. I fully intend to actually revisit the Sonic series in a marathon with my dear, delightful friends Chow Fanatic and Logan. Because I played the wrong one. I played the disgusting and horrible port on Steam that was already a port of a shitty port. So the game is a dumpster fire piece of
no.
trash that can barely hold itself together. That doesn't excuse the Big the Cat credit song, which was where I crashed out. But
yeah.
Oh, you also crashed out on Sunny Day?
I was like, this... I've never been more mad listening to some non-lyrics in my fucking life. I'm like, what the goddamn is this? This sucks. And this was me going in trying to be more courteous to the game and not be the guy coming in and being like, oh, it's Sonic. Ooh, it'll suck. But it was like, the game was making me ill. It was making me actually ill. And I think it was because it was a shitty port. It probably would have been less bad had it been like properly ported with the correct lighting and actually looking like it's supposed to. Instead of the full
Oh,
bright
no,
nightmare
yeah.
mess that it is on Steam. Ugh.
As somebody who's had something of a Sonic resurgence in like the past like 4 years, which isn't even to say that like I was never like, because like my experience with Sonic growing up is that I grew up with Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 on the GameCube. Those were my introductions to the franchise. One of my relatives did have an original Dreamcast, so I did get to play original Dreamcast Sonic 2 Adventure as well, just here and there. And like within like a short like a long extended span of time, I eventually went through like the classic games. Sonic Mania is very good, and I think the thing that really lit it was the IDW comics. I never read the Archie comics. I've never really been attached to them. I know some things about them. I know that they did the right thing in the Archie comics and bring Scratch and Grounder back, but I assume because of Sega mandates, they're not going to do that for IDW, which makes me sad. But,
Ken
the IDW
Penders,
comics are
you
very good.
bastard!
It's not a Ken Penders thing. There's no way in hell Ken Penders has any affinity for Scratch and Grounder among characters.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I feel, but
only
because the
Geek
reason the
is.
mandates exist is why I'm shaking my fist.
Quite, because like I wouldn't say the mandates exist because of Ken Penders. Maybe like some aspects of it, but I certainly know that like as of now, like now that like Ian Flynn is helping to be a larger part of the narrative with regards to Sonic, they want it to feel like an actual interconnected universe. It's part of the reason why they do callbacks to like older titles. And by the way, I know that the Sonic fandom as a writ large can never be pleased, and when you look at any type of grand falloon or fandom, that it's going to be ridiculous. But like, I find it a little bit silly that people are frustrated when Sonic's like, oh yeah, it's like that thing I was there for, and like people are like, boo, he wouldn't say that. It's like, why wouldn't he? He was there for that. It's like, I was there.
And you were there, and you were there, and you were there. You weren't there. Charmy B walks really sadly and dejectedly out of the room. You were not. Goodbye.
But yeah, I love the IDW comics, but the thing that hurts is that like every issue comes out like in the span of like a month and a half, and it's like, oh, that's so slow. And like I get it, because like IDW has a lot of things that are in the pipe. I actually plan on reading the IDW Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comics, because I had a thing where it's just like, you know what? I want to look back into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again. And I have thus far been rewatching like little bits and pieces of the original 1987 cartoon. And I grew up with it. Like, I actually had DVDs of the 1987 cartoon, even though it was like way before my time. And like, it holds up. Like, I think part of it that also helps is that I'm picking and choosing, because there's like 190 plus episodes of the original cartoon, and like there's bound to be stinkers. So I'm just like,
Oh yeah.
looking into what's interesting and looking what the consensus is for the good episodes, and just being like, yeah, this is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But like, IDW's got Sonic, they have the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle run, they're doing another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle run, which is essentially an extension of the 1987 cartoon. Like, IDW has a lot of things going on, and art takes time, writing takes time, yada yada yada. But it shouldn't be taking a month and a half for like 15 to 20 pages.
Okay, Dradar, real quick. Yes, I know. Charmy B was tragically gunned down in a drug war. We don't need to discuss it again. I'm pretty sure that was what happened. I think that's what happened to Charmy.
No, that's not what happened to Charmy in the Archie comics. Charmy's
Well, that
cousin
Oh.
was drugged with LSD in a hot dog, and things happened.
Hot
The Archie
dogs?
comics get weird. Yeah, it was an LSD hot dog.
That's very funny.
Oh god, you've summoned them.
Oh my god.
Little hot dog.
Little hot
boy.
dog boy. Why does
Oh.
he get 2 ears?
Why does mom 2 hot dogs? Second 2. Why does
Why do I keep doing this? I'm not doing this again. Get out of here, hot dog boy. We're not doing this bit a second day in a row. Comedy is about subversion of expectations. If you just bring the hot dog boy back, then people will, like, every time? Yeah, that's IDW. That's the only comic I've read. I didn't own it, but I looked at it online because that was interesting to me. It was compelling. Some people have their issues with it. I'm a Sonic fan in the wings. I've never really vibed with any of the games. I only really played a couple of them, right? I played what is it? Sonic Advance. That was the only Sonic game I ever owned as a kid. And all other games I played, like, in passing or just didn't get into. But I know I would like them. Like, look, I'm not saying it's good, but I did like the Sonic X anime when I was younger and dumber and had less brain cells. Not to say that it's bad, but it could be better. And Chris Thorndike was there, and no one likes Chris Thorndike.
I remember that train of thought disappeared. But one thing I will say, I am excited
I'm
for
sorry.
whenever that marathon. No, that was just completely my brain just going like that's not something you have to worry about. See, I also come in with my own built-in soundboard, just like Callie does, but instead it's splort noises. But like, because I'm assuming what it'll be is it'll be like 1 through Sonic and Knuckles, Adventure and Adventure 2, and like maybe Mania, or like what is it gonna be?
How the fuck did you manage to guess it perfectly? Basically,
because those are like the accepted good ones, like the
yeah, I
solid
think
ones?
those are the accepted good ones. Plus, I also don't want to drive myself to madness by playing every single one. Because
I think if there's one that you could add on top of there that wouldn't put too much time in, I think it's not one I've played, but like Sonic Rush, I know that there are a lot of diehard fans for.
yeah, I know my friend Lulzy. Sorry, my other friend has a Y at the end of their name, and I got confused. Shiny, like Sonic Rush and like Sonic Unleashed.
Have a nice fall, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, have a nice fall, you stupid bitch. I can't do the voice, but yeah. I've been told I've been playing Sonic games wrong my whole life. Because I've been trying to play them like you play fucking Pizza Tower. That ain't how you play a Sonic game. You gotta treat them like a pinball.
It's not even like how you play them. It's that Sonic games are in a very unique position. God, I sound so dorky with my nasal patch. The Sonic series is a very... I should get my goddamn swirly glasses. I don't know. I will say, I don't know. It sounds kind of cute like this. It's fun. But... The thing is, the Sonic series has a problem that not a lot of other franchises have, where it's like, if you want to play Mario, you play Mario. If you want to play Mario 64, you play Mario 64. If you want to play Banjo-Kazooie, you play Banjo-Kazooie. But the thing is, the porting situation with a majority of Sonic games is so variable that, like, it's so weird. Like, Sonic fans have, like, multiple different vectors through which you can play multiple of the different classic Sonic games. And they do have an impact on the experience. And that's kind of hard to onboard for people. And I think it's largely the reason why, in, like, the early 2000s, there was this huge consensus of, is Sonic even good? Because most of the readily accessible ports were kind of wonky.
Yeah,
Oops.
like there's so much variation in all of them that it's a diff experience for every time.
No, yeah, like no other franchise really has that. That's adorable. This is
There we
kind
go.
of affirming. This pleases me.
Mission accomplished.
But it's so delightful. But no, yeah, it's an issue that not a lot of like other franchises really have, and the adventure games especially have it like really like weird with like the DX ports, with the PS3 ports, with the Steam ports. And like you have to look up videos for like what mods will make it function like it actually should, and then you get into the weeds of like, okay, if I mod it, what if I just mod for stuff that wasn't intended? And it's like, well, what part of the experience are you going through, and so on and so forth, and that can be overwhelming.
Oh yeah, for sure. What was I gonna say? The beast is demonic in nature, very icky, no good. I did the ugh again.
The flames of disaster.
The flames of disaster! Or like
Fine.
some games during the early 2000s, they had the issue of last gen getting a different game from the newer gen.
I
would
think the difference between Wii Unleashed and Xbox Unleashed is hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Like, genuinely funny.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I just thought Unleashed was bad. It turns out, no, the Game Grumps just played the one on the Wii, which doesn't even have fucking cutscenes. It's just funny little PNGs.
Oh, that's wild.
Could you imagine? Like, how unprofessional do you gotta be to have just fucking PNGs on your screen trying to
I mean, they
entertain
do that for the whole
people?
storybook, the storybook games.
I think the irony of that joke was lost on our guest.
No, I got it.
Okay.
I did pick up on it. It's like, who in their right mind would sit to watch some pieces of images just flip between two different emotions for
Nah, that-
entertainment?
That
Yeah.
one went right over my head.
It's okay. I
I'm
thought that
allowed.
was...
It's half past midnight.
It
I
is
gotta
half
go to
past
bed.
midnight. Like, you should go. Like, if you'd like, it was a delight to have you. If you need to sleep, please
Yeah,
don't
thanks for
feel
having me.
obligated to stay. Thanks for coming. It was fun. I'm,
Hey, thanks for having me. Talk
I've
to you
talked,
later.
I've
Bye.
talked more to Lulzy this year than I have, I think, in the last 3 years. Like in calls.
Crazy.
Friendship! Games bring people together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye. Have a good night.
Bye.
Who was that? I really need to start locking my doors. I don't know how people keep getting in. Anyway, please go support Lulzy, connoisseur of hot ladies, cool monsters, and hot and cool monster ladies. You can find her on Blue Sky.
Sweetie. And cute cartoon girlies.
Yeah, Lulzy's single-handedly been propping up the other two players that don't have the money or the artistic skill to draw their own characters. Drawing those
I have
characters.
a very good imagination. I'm very good at making pin boards.
Oh
not
yeah,
much
you
else.
no, you killed it. I was like, I feel a little silly because I was contemplating giving it a try at some point, but Lulzy beat me to it. So,
The funniest thing is, like, I give Lulzy the pin board, and, like, it takes 30 minutes for Lulzy to come back with something, and it's like, got in one, no notes,
fucking killed it. It's like Lulzy finished
goodness.
drawing her, and she like peeled herself off of the page, popped out of the tablet, and said thanks, and then walked out the door.
I will say, I find it very fascinating, at least from my own perspective, being surrounded by so many, like, very talented visual artists, because, the thing is, I am an artist. I write, though. My place is in, like, narrative and character writing, and, like, no, you can leave those on!
Oh.
I didn't tell you to take those off!
Oh, there they go. They're back.
The thing is, on my screen, like, I don't know if it's just because I'm slightly out of it, but I saw the glasses just, like, slowly rise up.
Yeah,
on
I
the
did that.
frame, which is
I did on
fine.
purpose.
That's good.
Because I could be like, ooh.
But, like, it's very interesting being surrounded by so many very talented visual artists. Because, like, I'm always fascinated in seeing how people will translate my... Honestly, they look amazing on Flutter.
Fritter looks pretty. Yeah, honestly, Fritter, those kind of suit you.
It's kind of a look.
It's kind of a look, bud. All right. There we go.
But, like, I'm always fascinated in seeing, like, how people will translate. Because, like, here's the thing. This beautiful little form that you're looking at right now is done by my good friend Deus Ex Machina. And it was done out of nowhere as a gift because, hi, everybody, I'm a trans lady. And I did have a Sona before my transition, and I was thinking, like, well, now that I've become a sort of new person, I sort of want how I represent myself online to sort of represent that. And then they made this entire design, and no fooling, I have this outfit in real life, sans the little stone mask, but essentially I do just kind of look like this IRL, like the skin tone and like the body type and like my hair and everything. Really, the only difference is I don't wear a stone mask, and I don't I have bones, and I can't do fun little tune loops with my arms.
Here's the beautiful thing,
I wish
though.
I could.
I was already told, oh, we could 3D print my mask for Ludo. We could absolutely 3D print you a fucking that mask, so you could fully complete the look.
One thing, because my housemate who I currently live with, we have plans to make a Halloween costume for me this year.
Ooh.
And if I don't have a lot of time, I'll just do my Sona, and that'll be amazing in and of itself. But because like one, we have resources here because my housemate like makes like fursuit heads, has their own 3D printer, knows how to do cosplay
sick.
stuff. So like it is something I can do. But if I do have time and also money, I worry that I won't. But I'm also considering dressing up as Callie Burger Sauce for Halloween. If I
could
can't
be
though,
fun.
I'll do it eventually. It'll be fun because like God, I love Callie.
Living your best life.
I am.
Yeah, the goal, like, we're both, like, I think I don't know if you saw, like, you did, well, no, you did see the outfit
Oh,
that I
absolutely.
designed. But, like, I was talking about, like, after finishing the artwork, I was sitting here looking at it and feeling, like, an extremely strong, like, feeling of longing to dress up and live, just do what I want. Like, go and wear a funny costume and be a weird guy. Like, I want to do
It
that.
obviously comes from a different factor. But after I transitioned, there was a joy in, like, one, not only being able to dress up feminine, but also, like, so many more Halloween costume options opened up. Like Betty Boop or Jenny, from My Life as a Teenage Robot. We don't dead name here. I'm not going to say her serial number. Like, it's so many, like, different things, or just completely original things, because I had this one idea of a costume based off of the Ludo song. Not the costume you made, but the band.
Yeah.
Like, Pontchartrain. Which is a very good song. Ludo's a very nice band. And just, like, there is nothing more freeing than like, Halloween's my favorite holiday. Just, like,
Yeah,
hands down.
fucking
Like,
shaking hands, shaking both your hands enthusiastically and vigorously. we
like-
love Halloween around here at this stream.
No, yeah, but like,
Fucking Vincent Price ass laugh.
but like, I love Halloween, and some of my favorite childhood memories are of Halloween because my mother, God bless her, delightful woman. She means everything to me. I don't know if this video will ever cross her gaze, but hi, Mom! Everybody say hi to my mom, who's theoretically here.
Hi, Vivian's mom. I'm so sorry if you watched any of the last 3 hours of this stream. I promise we're normal people. We swear.
We're just normal men.
We're just innocent men.
But my mom always went all out for me for Halloween because I was an autistic kid and I had very specific like niche interests that not a lot of other kids do. So like I feel like hot dog. So like all the costumes I wanted weren't really things that you could just like go to Party City and like get a costume of, and even like stuff that was more popular because like when I was like 6 years old I wanted to dress up as Yoshi, and like Nintendo was popular but like they didn't have Yoshi costumes.
Yeah, it wasn't popular like it is nowadays.
Yeah, it wasn't at like that time frame where like Nintendo had that much like bulk. So she hand sewed me a little Yoshi onesie, and I think the most adorable thing that she did, and I don't know why she did it, but it makes me smile and giggle every time, is she got these little foam letters, and on the white of Yoshi's stomach just plastered Yoshi on there.
Fucking Care Bear style.
And it was adorable. It was precious. I loved that costume. And I really, like, continued to be the case, because another year I dressed up as Gurr from Invader Zim, specifically the robot version, because I didn't want to do the dog costume. I specifically really liked Gurr's sort of, like, robot design, so she made, like, out of cardboard, like, painted my face silver, and got me, like, the little, like, cyan goggles, and, like, I was Gurr for Halloween. Like, I think I would have been, like, 8 years old at that time. Like, oh, I love my mom. She's great.
Good mom. Good mom. Vivian, I have an important task for you. A powerful task.
Yes.
I need you to entertain my chat big style while I go to the bathroom because I need to pee so bad. So,
You
good
got
luck.
it! I got this. You know what? Seeing as it's still on my thought process, I might as well talk more about my thoughts on the Sonic IDW comics, because, like, I am not big into the comic scene, traditionally speaking. Like, all of my background on characters like Spider-Man, or Marvel characters, or any of that thing is relegated to, like, film and stuff like that. At one point, I do want to rewatch the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films. I actually recently watched for the first time Darkman with my girlfriend, mostly because there was this one clip from Darkman of, like, what am I, some kind of a circus freak? Maybe I should wear a funny little hat, pay the dancing freak, see, pay my bucks. And that was just, like, an echolalia thing. So we decided to watch it. So I don't really have much history on, like, the comics industry or how fast of a clip it really goes at. But it is painful being caught up with the Sonic IDW comics. And I won't really go into particular spoilers for anybody who doesn't really want that. But, like, I will also say there's not a lot happening. It's going at a bit of a...
And it's graphic
And sloppy.
and sloppy. I'm back. Could you tell?
But like, I don't know how long it usually takes for a comic to come out issue by issue. And, like, what people consider, like, a good, like, pace for these sorts of things. But I will say, at least from my own perspective, the IDW comics are going slow, and the reason it agonizes me is because it's so... It's the perfect version of Sonic, in my eyes, especially for the modern era. I know a lot of people have their preferences for what kind of Sonic they prefer, of, like, the classic series. What version of the classic series do they enjoy? Do they enjoy just, like, the Genesis games? Were they a fan of the early Archie comics? Do they really like the Sonic OVA? And I will say that is one thing I like about the Sonic community, is there are a lot of different variations you can get attached to, and there are, like, a lot of different characters. Like, you have multiple different versions of, like, Eggman, varying from, like, Sad AM, or Classic, or Modern, or the correct choice, that is, The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. And like, it's fun to, like, see what people, like, think about, like, what they like of, like, from Sonic and what version they enjoy. Obviously, I'm not a big fan of like, measuring, like, oh, what's the best version of Sonic? What's the ideal? What should Sonic be? Because, quite frankly, I'm interested in seeing, like, differing takes, or just, like, people having fun with the character they have. Because, like, to cycle back to the earlier point, I'm considering starting reading the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles IDW comics, which I hear is also very good. They have one of the co-creators of the original, like, Mirage comics on it. They have Ian Flynn on there. Ian Flynn does good work. And they add a lot of new characters. One of them is, later on, they introduce a new female Ninja Turtle. Not the Cyan one from, like, the Tokusatsu series, but just, like, a completely new one and a bunch of different new characters. And, like, I can't help but feel like people look at them and it's like, oh, wow, look at all these, like, weird, like, OCs or whatever. It's like, I don't care! Everything's an OC! Everything is an OC, it doesn't matter. All the rules we make up are fake.
All words are made
So, like,
up. Every
so, like,
character is an original character. You're right.
So when I look at, like, the Sonic fandom and see them, like, complain about new characters, mostly the female ones, and you gotta wonder why that is. And it's just like, man, like, come on. You can do better. But to cycle out of the discussion of fandom and just discussion into, like, the IDW comics in general, all of the new characters they introduce are so good. I think that the people working on the IDW, because it's not just Ian Flynn. There are so many people, like, working, like, in the writer's room and in the artist's room to get these characters together. And, like, we have Belle now, we have Whisper and Tangle, we have Kit and Surge, and Surge. Oh, Surge, you should just be in the mainline games already. Surge is so good.
Everything everything I've learned about that character has been fan art. That's the angry green one, right?
It's the angry green one, and we love the angry green one. And like Cern is saying in chat, like Mimic and Starline, like we have so many good like villains now. It's not just Eggman anymore.
Starline's the platypus, right? I believe, right?
Yeah, Starline is the platypus,
Yeah.
Mimic is the octopus, and then we also have Clutch, who, first time I saw him, I read his voice in Germa's Mr. Green voice, and I can't stop.
Oh dear.
And like, the fun thing is like they know how to write Eggman like intimidating. Like, there's a certain goofiness to him when he's interacting with Sonic because Sonic's always clowning on him all the time, but like, the fact that we actually get to see moments of like, oh yeah, Eggman like is scary. He's like a villain and stuff like that. Like, and I think it adds like a lot of flavors too because like, out of most like commonly well-known modern villains, and I think this is mostly just because there's so many variations on like how people have written Eggman, and in modern times they're trying to solidify everything while not watering him down. So a lot of different aspects of different points of Eggman's history are sort of converging in the IDW comics. So he gets the opportunity to be silly, to have a soft spot for characters like Sage, or like the stuff that happened with Belle and Mr. Tinker, where like there's a little bit of humanity still in there, and like the true like intimidating parts of it, like his megalomania. Like, it's really fascinating seeing all that converge in the IDW comics, and it's also very interesting seeing how like they write all of the mainstays like Sonic and Amy and Tails and Knuckles, and how we get a lot more interpersonal interaction with regards to the downtime these characters have. And like, I know you haven't read them, and I don't want to spoil anything, but like, can I talk about Surge? Can we talk about Surge, Spirit? I've been dying to talk about Surge all day.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I do have to cut you off, though. I'm running out of time, and I also just realized I forgot to actually share the fucking session. That was the plan, and I yapped with Lulzy and you for the entire stream and didn't share it at all. Whoops.
Whoopsies.
Yeah, I got about 20 minutes of stream left, and I'd like to wrap some stuff up. So, like, I feel bad cutting you off, but
No,
I
came
enjoy
in,
your
like,
presence.
late, and I was also like asleep like when you started stream, so like it's fine. I'm glad. I'm fun to be. It's fun to be here though.
Yeah.
Genuinely. I love yapping. I love talking to an audience. I love performing. So having that opportunity is always fun. Even though I currently sound like a nerd dingler because my nostrils are all clogged up. But
Yeah.
I think this has been delightful.
I need to be, like, I think the thing I struggle with, I need to be better about, like, chiming in and engaging, because I need, like, I sometimes struggle to find a window. And especially on subjects I'm not familiar with, I don't know what to add to the conversation. So I kind of end up just sitting here with my hands in my lap. Like, what do? I don't know what to do.
There is no such thing as a stupid question, and honestly, even if there are stupid questions lead to very fun conversation.
True. But everybody, this is the delightful... Hold on, let me do the fucking Scooby-Doo mask reveal. Ready?
It was
her all along. This is my lovely friend Vivian. Vivian does not have socials because she's smarter than all of us and is living her best life off of social media.
Not really. I mean, I have a Tumblr. If people want to see me like vlog occasionally or have those like small moments where the spirits take me and I reblog a bunch of welcome home fan art of why am I forgetting her name? She's literally one of my favorite characters in fiction. It's not Sally Starlet, that's the other one.
I don't know.
Julie. Like, if you want to follow me and occasionally have moments where I just reblog constant deluges of fan art of Julie Joyful, then you can follow me on Tumblr.
I found them.
Zara.
I knew it. I found it instantly. I recognized you immediately. I'm very powerful and smart. But yes, Thank you for being here, Viv. Looking forward to more
you
of
for
our
having me.
game. I will see you later. Farewell. All right, chat. So, I got an apology. I'm so sorry we didn't actually share the recording. I kept wanting to find a time to do it, but we just kept yapping. And yapping. And then the next thing you know, it's been fucking 4.5 hours. Whoops. Next time. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing in the Mystery Dungeon game that Mystic's running with Vivian and Spooky. And my friend Shrimpasaurus, who I really need to get Shrimp on here at some point. I'd love to have Shrimp on here. She's been busy. She's been locked in working on stuff, so she's been, like, so tired. And I miss my friend. But, yeah. Tomorrow's the game with Team Squabble. With Twig, played by me. Tabs, played by Spooky. Luna, played by Vivian, who was just here. And Sterling, played by my friend Shrimp. But yeah. After that, we will probably stream. I think tomorrow, when I do stream, it will be the recording. That will be the thing we stream. I will stream the recording while I'm working on some art on the side, because I have some stuff I need to get done. Reference material for a certain individual who has opened commissions not that long ago, who needs them for their work. But, I am so hungry, chat. I'm so fucking hungry. My stomach is screaming, and my cat is on my desk again, demanding attention, despite not knowing how to get... That was a sentence. I've made noises. I just, like, leaned over and said that to her face, and she just looked at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry I keep forgetting to turn on the redeem. Because I keep forgetting to turn them back on, y'all are gonna get one for free. There we go. Tomorrow we'll have our redeems back on. Well, actually, no, we won't because we're listening to our recording. But I'll have them back on Thursday, depending. Because Thursday I have a dental appointment, so I don't know if I'm going to be streaming. But we'll see. In the meantime, I should toss you all to another individual. Who do we got? We got Roshan. We got Roshan Galaxy, who's just chatting. What is she at? Oh, she's watching retro TV. Yeah, we're gonna raid Roshan Galaxy. I almost wrote /Roshan and /raid Roshan. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you not getting the attention you think you're owed right now? I'm busy. And your little butt's in the way of my fucking buttons. I'll raid mess. Ani, right as I finish dueling, do you still have Discord? I don't know. You could DM me if you've got me on Discord still, Inc. Otherwise, Lulzy's on Blue Sky. You can just post it and add her, and she'll see it. But thank you all so much for coming. It was a delight. Again, thank you so much to Lulzy and Vivian for joining me today. It was a delight. No, Roshan! Ad break! God damn it. There's 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna have to cancel the raid and wait for the ads to be done. Sheesh. Capitalism was a mistake. Of course, Inky. Again, Inky, real quick. Let me get you the link. If you want the fucking juicy, the juicy boy lore, I need to link you the VOD on YouTube. Wow, my God. Got the screaming animal over here. Be aware that it's a nearly 7-hour-long VOD. But if you want the lore, it is all that. It is just me info dumping about the setting and about Caspian. I would normally indulge everyone with the backstory all over again. It has been a bit since I've talked about it at length, specifically. But for now, that should suffice. But yeah. We're waiting on the ads to be done over on Roshan's end. Once the ads are done playing, we will send you over to her. Meow. Meow. What? That meow didn't produce a sound. What's the problem, huh? You're so grumpy. You're so demanding. You're so demanding. Honestly, if we're lucky, maybe we'll get a chance to see... Oh, that's so good! There we go. I gotta show this on stream while we're waiting. Hey, look at that. It's Lelsey. How'd you find it so fast? It's the first thing on my feed. I follow you on Blue Sky. I follow you because your art's sick as hell. What do you take me for? Y'all should go check out Inky Witchy on the Blue Skis as well for some awesome artwork. Oh my god, I'm disintegrating, chat. I'm disintegrating. I've been yapping so much. I've been yapping and a-slapping. The ad break is finishing now. Is she back? That clip ain't gonna work. Y'all don't clip that because it won't show up in the VOD, but that is a funny thing for Roshan to say as I'm checking. No, Roshan's watching retro TV, not a real tornado warning. An old, like, this tornado warning is from the distant past. Our raid message for the lovely Roshan Galaxy, a delightful VTuber hailing from the arcade dimension. Yeah, she is currently streaming, just watching old retro television broadcasts. Which sounds pretty chill. I ought to do some shit like that sometime. But our raid message, as always, will be here to cause a mischief. Tomorrow we'll be back. I'll be drawing in the background, but y'all will be watching our short session 1 from Under Painted Hills. And then we'll see where we go from there. But all that being said, again, thank you all for being here. It's always a delight to stream, and I enjoy everyone's enthusiasm when it comes to listening to me info dump about stuff I'm passionate about. It is a really nice and welcoming environment for me to just talk about the things that I care about. Thank you all so much. And with that in mind, see you later, Fritter.
Bye.
And until next time, stay out of trouble. Yes, I'm getting to it.